Hello everyone, how are we doing tonight? We're going to be playing some good old Warhammer 40k Boltgun. I have played this game on the channel previously before and beaten it, so why am I coming back? Well, the game got some fucking DLC, which I'm really excited for, I'm really happy about. I really like it when my single player games get added levels and content. It's such a great value addition that can really improve a game. We're going to see that here soon with Artorias of the Abyss. However, today we're going to see a little bit of it with Forges of Corruption. Now, I don't know anything about this other than it adds Chaos Terminators as an enemy. That's literally all I know about it. I also know that the game now has a Horde mode, which was not there last time I checked, and it has a navigation hotkey to make it easier to get around the environment. So that's going to be a massive boon, considering how much I got lost in the base game and how it had no auto map and how it was like really the only thing missing from the initial game. Just the complete lack of an auto map of any kind or any sort of navigation assistance. So now we actually have a dedicated key on the keyboard for putting a little map marker so that you know where to go. So hopefully that'll definitely help. And I might do some Horde mode after the fact. I'm not sure. I think it might be a fun little thing to do in the aftermath of the campaign. I'm sure it's going to be quite short, and so I'm likely going to beat it tonight. It's only about 4 or 5 hours, I think, so I'll probably beat it tonight, and then we will do the Horde mode as an aftermath. We'll try to beat it on each difficulty. I did try it on hard mode, and it kicked my ass, so I'm a bit rusty, that's for sure. And I will be doing the campaign on hard, because that's what I did the base campaign, and we'll see how I do with that. I might struggle a bit, but I'm going to power through and do my best. So I hope you guys enjoy that. But anyway, if you're new here, welcome. Welcome to School of the Cat. I play mainly single-player games, pretty much entirely, aside from on Thursdays when I do cooperative games with the community. Right now I'm doing a co-op round of Dark Souls, which I'm really enjoying. But yes, I encourage anyone else who's new here to follow, to join the Discord down below, and to subscribe if you want to help the channel grow. Right now we're working towards the sub-goal of having PS4 and PS3 streams on the channel, which I'm very excited for. Did I get your clips? Yes, I did. I saw them. I'll probably pick out the Nope one. Also, hi, Fox, how you doing? Hey, Soviet, how you doing, pal? But yes, today we're playing more Boltgun. It has been ages. Chapter select. So in the base game, our main character, who is a Ultramarine, led a mission where he cleansed chaos from one of the moons of Graia, and now we're going to be going into Forges of Corruption. Hey, Portal! It does, Panseep! Streets of Rage is so fucking good. Alrighty, sounds good, Fox. Foul denizens of chaos have seized the Manufactorum on Graia. You must gain access to the Forge Complex by any means necessary. Deliver the Emperor's judgment upon every heretic that stands in your way. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, we're going to be playing on hard difficulty. Like before, this is our character, the Sternguard veteran. Hey! How's it going, TJ? How's it going, man? I like your knife penguin, Portal. Alright, I don't know much about this other than, again, Boltgun DLC. Oh, we got a cutscene? Fuck yeah! Hey!
Your work on Graia is not finished.
Damn!
Forces of the arch-enemy have overrun Manufactorum Sector Gamma 75B. And are twisting its
Hey, there's the Chaos Sorcerer's helmet there on the left.
They're not stopped. The corruption.
Whoa! Free Apple TV by watching the channel? You can watch Frog and Toad.
Find a route through the Manufactorum. Fight your way into the Forge Complex. Expect high levels of traitor resistance.
Yep.
Show them the Emperor's judgment. Descend to the demonic foundry and purge the corruption by.
Wow, that's a good idea. Oh my god, don't tell me. Does the DLC have the fucking frog? It's gonna have the fucking frog. One of the stars of Boltgun, that fucking frog.
You are the Emperor's
Man, it's crazy being back here. This is one of the first games I streamed on the channel. Based. Yeah! Fuck you, Chosen. Got his Purity Seal loincloth. I love it. Servo Skull, buddy. That's awesome! Let's go! I love his fucking Purity Seal skirt. It's great. I'm really, really excited for this. Damn, son. Where'd you find piss? Oh, sorry. Alrighty, let's say we get started. What's my arsenal so far? Just the bolt gun. Oh, what the fuck is that? Heresy detected. Proceed with purification. I'm gonna continue doing the Dalek voice for my servo skull. Alright, we got some corpses here. Yep, there we go. 1 or 2 bolts just take care of these guys. And also, I'm not even moving full speed right now. That's my full movement speed. Yeah, when you play Boltgun, make sure you hit the shift key, because your default movement speed is not fast enough to deal with this shit, especially on higher difficulties. Destroy the heretics, make their flesh and bones for going against the Emperor. Hey, Bear, drink up. I don't have any booze. I'm sorry. I'll drink an entire bottle of water as repentance, because I have no booze in the house. My apologies. Poor. 40k. How are you doing, Barrett? It's great to see you, friend. How's things? Also, I apologize for the unhinged rants I went on during last night's stream. I don't think I offended any of you guys, but I don't feel good about it. So I'll try to avoid doing that in the future. I try to put out positive vibes on this channel, and me having an opinionated rant about how much I hate something kind of goes against that. Take a doobie. Okay, fuck yeah, I'll smoke up. Excuse me for a second, I'm just gonna light up. I'm just going to feed the weed into my helmet now. I'm just gonna fucking... smoke my low stick here. Yes, make their flesh and bones pay. Take some substance, Lamau. Fair enough. Good shit. Weed Marine. Oh, when's that? Okay, I want to see that as a custom paint job. That's probably already made. What the fuck are those things? They're really creepy, whatever they are. I've never seen those before. Anyone who's a 40k lore nerd, can you tell me what the fuck that is? I'm a 40k lore nerd. I'm a 40k lore nerd, and I don't know. Ah! Nurgling! That's great. Closet Nurgling. Man, I don't know what the fuck that is. Wear the helmet of your character. Did you do a hat? Yes, you did. Thank you. Alright. Space Marine, helmet, PNG. Alright. Gotta find one at the right angle. Oh, this one's cute. Nope. I might have to send one you to... I might need to send one to you to have it cropped. Transparent. Yeah, how about this one? Does that have a transparent background? No, you lying fuckers. How come none of these PNGs are transparent? Y'all suck. I also love that the main character in this has a beaky helmet. It's a different helmet, but oh, that's terrible. God damn it, are you serious? This is fucking embarrassing, guys. Holy shit. Where's all the transparent PNGs of Space Marine helmets? Yeah, I really like the soundtrack of this game so far. I need to find one. Finally! Fucking hell. There we go. Do they have a white one? Ah. No way. Oh, I found a great one. This one's super cute. It's not my helmet, but it's the best one I found so far. This is so great. Oh my god, I gotta send this to Vea. She's gonna get a kick out of this. Oh, hell yeah. All right, hold on. Space Marine, there we go. And there's my helmet. It's got little ears. It's Finn. It's Finn's helmet. It's Finn if he was a space marine. It's Finn the human space marine helmet. Isn't that awesome? It was late. Mommy, sorry. Hell yeah, let's go! It's crusading time! Lots of armor, posture check. Finn Marine, right? Isn't that awesome? No shrimp. Damn you. Oh shit, that's goo! I need to get over there. Fuck. Bad jump. Try that again. Alright then, I know a way I can get up there. There we go. Oh my god! I forgot that happens. You can just slash right through their plasma cannon. Let's go! Oh, I can't do the Finn scream. I wish I could. That scream is hilarious. Where my Skitari? Probably consumed into some flesh monstrosity. Sorry, Witty. Aesthetic analysis complete. View with acceptable parameters. Thank you. Yeah, what the fuck is that? I don't know what those are. That's really ominous. Yes, I love it. No. Yeah, what are those things? I don't recognize them. There we go. I'm trying to remember my buttons. Grenade. Oh shit, yeah. Got him. I had to be a maid for my BF for a minute and clean his kid's room. Aw. Hey, how's it going, Sins? Got him. Took a few hits, but he's down. Oh, they have melee? Didn't know that. That's great. Doing good, you? I'm great! This is really fun. But yeah, I wish I could do the Finn screen. It's so good. Empty. By the way, I think this might be my first time seeing something like this in a 40k game. This is terrain. I've seen this exact model on the tabletop used as terrain before. Hell yeah. Look up Maid Space Marines. There's a bunch of really good, there's an entire chapter of Space Marines and maid outfits made by fans. You did this to me. A Miad outfit. We got a crack grenade, a cocaine grenade. So yeah, that little pop. What's interesting about the Boltgun is, for anyone who's not a Space Marine or like an orc, most of the time the Boltgun is like a single shot weapon. You fire it in single bursts, but because Space Marines are what they are, they can rapid fire with the damn thing. I love the main Marines. Me too, man. I should use my charge back there. Oh, that's an aspiring champion. So yeah, don't let him hit you. If he hits you at all, he resurrects from the dead and becomes stronger. And there we go. He's gonna come back. Wait, yeah, see? That's the inspiring champion. He also does a shit ton of damage if he hits you. So don't let him get close. That's better than what it would have been if he would have hit me. Damn, he's fast. Fucker. Ah, there we go. That's better. Grab some heals. Hell yeah. And we're moving. Oh, damn. I'm excited to hear that, Pansy, when you remember about it, I guess. So yeah, there's your Skitari, probably. Just that pile of metal and bones. What the fuck are those things? Assessing Manufactorum perimeter wall integrity. Warning, breach detected. Thank you. I remembered about it, I guess. Yay. Bloop bloop. Oh, fuck me! Oh, fuck that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, there's some rust. I won't deny there's a bit of rust. What the fuck is he? Fuck this guy, I'm not fighting the Terminator. Rust, dust, and guts. Oh, where did the extra kid come from? Had a friend? There we go. Just like, I'm not even gonna bother fighting that Terminator. I don't have the firepower for it. I need grenades and like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just not gonna bother. Grab some heals. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, that was great. Finally. Alright, he's done. Moving along. Ah, okay. Huh. Gold bear. Haribo gold bears. Look at me trying to dodge all these bullets. What am I doing? Just move out of the way. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. I need health. Bad. I can already say this is sticking to Boomer Shooter DLC tradition by being really hard right off the bat. Fuck me. Oh boy, yeah, Boomer Shooter tradition, like I said. Gotta have that first DLC be hard as hell. And if we're sticking to Boomer Shooter tradition, the second DLC will be super easy. That's how Doom Eternal did it, and that's how the original Doom did it. Where you had plutonium and then you had TNT. I like that. Heavy bolter detected. Warning, prolonged loose use can lead to spinal trauma. No! Get away! Get away from me! Get away from me! Oh, thank God. The chainsaw's been really nerfed. Like I can't lock onto an enemy while chain sorting like I could before. That's a Chaos Havoc. You're a new enemy type. I'm locking in, so I won't be talking to chat much. Fuck! Because I'm DNT for real, though. No, if I was coming right off the main campaign, I'd be having no trouble at all. But no, this is like I said, Boomer Shooter tradition. Then again, there might have been balance changes that like changed the way the game worked. Because I remember the chainsword, you could like lock onto a Chaos Marine and just stay on them doing damage. You could even like move a little. Whoa, living on a prayer. Let's just all say random little lines from songs. Please die. There we go. This is what I've been brought to at this point. Well, that was stupid of me. Fuck. Oh shit. Goddamn. Fucking hell. Alrighty. Whoa, my dick stuck in a cheese grater. That's the lyrics. Heals, heals, heals. Oh, god damn. Grab me a heal. I'm having to like scrounge for healing. I have not. Wow. All right, don't grab the heavy gun yet. Fuck! Okay, alright, that's not a way through. Just... Fuck! Oh, how did Mewtwo Monday go? Oh, it was rough. It was alright, I guess. We watched a lot of videos. What the hell, Bear? Oh, fuck me. Go, no, back up. Back up, back up, back up, back. For real. Holy shit. This is what I call this game. This isn't an expansion pack. It's an extra level. It's an extra episode after the last episode of the game, and I should have probably replayed this before coming back to it. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm not giving up. Ah, oh, okay. Yeah, I did. I got to the Grand Canyon. Fucking hell. He's done. Fuck off. Got him. All right. Got him, and done. All right. That's gotta be. I gotta prioritize certain targets and strategize a bit more. Whoo! Yeah. I'll make the bot. I'll set the bot to public. Twitch has been doing this annoying thing for a while now, where all my VODs have been set to private by default, and it's really annoying. What the fuck is that noise? Oh, it's him teleporting. Hell yeah. Alright, grab some big heals down here. Alright, we're topped off. I'm back trying to sell a guitar. Nice. How's it going? The guitar selling process, that is. You got a buyer? Full on grenades, that's good. Little bastards. Alright, well, we got Lesser Demons and Nurgle. We got Nurglings happening. That's great. And we got a Toad. Toad spotted. Pantseep, your favorite character. Damn, alright. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. got an upgrade for the bolt gun. Oh boy. The toads are Panseep's favorite. Wee. Oh, I love the sound of bursting and nurgling with a shotty. Hell yeah. Oh, time to put on Panseep. Seepington. Oh, it's terrible. Where's that clonk, clonk, clonk I'm hearing? That felt good. Where'd he go? Oh, hello. Alright, deaded. There's a red key up there. I wonder if I can... Nah, probably not. Alright. Well. Look at that! Wow, they really overcompensated. Holy shit. They didn't have a map in the previous game, and now they put a fucking dotted line where I need to go. That's hilarious. Plague Toad should be flat on the road. I agree with that, my friend. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright, moving forward. Got the red key. Ah, that's a bloat drone. Done. Alrighty, done. Damn, Toad really let himself go, right? Oh, jeez. Yay! Toad went, I love you, princess, and she's like, I love you too. Just like I love all my citizens. Welcome to hell! Ah, shit. Hey, is the helmet improving or reducing the stream? Like, is it... You guys want me to take the helmet off so you can see my lip flaps, or are you cool with what we got? Wow. Well, I haven't been given as big of a challenge as I had out there yet. I'm managing to stay pretty topped off, reducing IMO. Alright. If someone else wants me to take the hat off, they can go ahead and do the redeem and we can swap it out for something else. I did not spend 900 bucks. What is that? Hello there. Let's fucking go. Strength 4, huh? I wonder if I can rocket jump in this game. Let's find out. Nope. I love how it only takes one shot to splatter those guys. That's fucking great. There we go. Hell yes. No rocket jump is cringe. I'm sure you can rocket jump with it. It didn't work out there. Here, let me. No, you can't. That is pretty cringe. That's number. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 on the keyboard. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna rocket this fucking plague toad for Panseed. Okay, is it 0 for real? Where'd he go? God, that is a big explosion, though. What was your question about Bone Lab? I missed it. Should I mod Boltgun into Bone Lab? Yeah, you definitely should. It's 0, by the way, not 9. I actually ran out of ammo for the bolt gun. That's rare. That doesn't happen very often. Six hydrates, lol. Oop, 5, I can't count. That's okay, I missed them too. Let me grab a water. Be right back. Hi, Mr. Ghost. How you doing, friend? I wonder how many new weapons this is gonna have, because we only have the rocket launcher so far. Which is really cool to have. No doubt. I came from that direction. You conted right. Right, excuse me while I chug an entire bottle of water. In a moment. I need it, too. God, you guys are fucking ammo sponges. I just got here already and I can't get a fucking break. Holy shit. Quit that. Alien method of planetary landfall inefficient. Yeah. Wait a minute, hold up. Was that an orc bomber? This is really cool that I actually get to explore a level in 40k like this, by the way. This is rad. All this awesome low poly shit. Yeah, that's an orc. Yeah, that's an orc spacecraft. Holy shit. Okay. We might have some greenskins. I'm good. Hate spelling. Hi, Portal. All right, water time. Here we go. There we go. I was just gonna, yeah, you know what? I totally get that. Yeah, on the way up to the antlions, I feel that. I see how it is. That felt good. He says with a wicked grin on his face. I'm the #1 spelling hater. I hate the way that you spell, the way that you spell. I hate the way that you spell. If I'm gonna catch letters, it's gonna be direct. I even hate the word the way you say the word speller. It's just me, I guess. Some shit's just cringeworthy. It don't even have to be deep, I guess. Greater Demon Translation, come embrace Father Nurgle. Let pox soak your marrow. Oh, god damn it! How about some ammunition? I don't exactly have a Doom Eternal chainsaw here. Oh, fuck me. Alright, let's go deal with that fucking Greater Demon. Whoa, shit! Gets got 10 shot to the fucking face. That's great. Whew. Yeah, this DLC ain't fucking around, man. Greater Demon on level 1. This is still level 1, by the way. I haven't left level 1 yet. I'll take that, though. Ow, fuck! Gotta make sure I don't miss this. Vortex grenade. Should deal with him, no problem. Got him. Woo! Hey there. Not really that funny, so it works really nice. Yeah, puns are not for the listener, they're for the teller. Puns are for making people cringe and for you, the person telling them to have fun with it. They're an early form of trolling. It's impossible to insult. Hey, Blue, how's it going, man? Sorry I'm so quiet, this game's hard. I feel like that's all I really need to say. This game is hard. So I won't be the most social, so you guys just talk amongst yourselves for the most part, because like I'm having trouble, like I'm having to think about when I take breaths. Whew. Here we go. Grab some contempt. Here we are. Fill the toads with bullets. Portal, we're all nice here. We don't exactly insult each other. The only time we ever really insult each other is when we tell Obi to shut the fuck up, but that's more of a joke. Ah, nice. That sounds really cool. It is fun to fill the toads with bullets. Oh, that reminds me. What does it remind you of, TJ? Obi's not here. Hey, Fanseep's gonna get his wish. Fanseep got his wish. I love it when the plasma guys explode. It's so delightful. Done. I'm what's called the fun ruiner. Are you? We have fun. Stop that. I like the idea of a Nurgling leaping up over to me like a little rabbit, and I just say stop that, and I explode him with a shotty. Like, stop that. Quit that. Hell yeah, that sounds really fun, Blue. Engaging audio playback, ecclesiarchal hymn, error, not responding. That's a tough cultist. He just took a bolt shell out of the side of the head and he's fine. I bring fiction to Panseep, I'm ruining the reality stock market. Oh no, not the reality stock market. Absent mechanism requires key. God, so satisfying. I love the wet noises it makes. It's so, like, am I messed up for enjoying all the gore? I feel like it's just cartoony, like it's cartoony levels of violence, which is on point for 40k. But still, like, I do feel a bit silly sometimes with how much I'm like, yeah, that guy exploded into bloody chunks so good. I love it. Like, I feel like a fucking sitcom character, you know? Like Bart Simpson playing his violent video games. That being said, like, E3 was the only place in the world where you could see, like, gameplay of, like, somebody getting tortured and hear an audience cheering for it, you know? There's something to be said about that. And it's woo! Oh, yes. I have beef with Ghost and Blue. They attack me for no reason, and I attack them for no reason. What would Panseep be in reverse? It'd be Peace Snap. You're Peace Snap! Holy shit, Panseep is Peace Snap! How you doing, Peace Snap? Hey, Vay. I did. Yeah, I had my lunch. I haven't eaten my apple yet, though. It's still sitting there. Right now, I'm just a teacher with an apple on their desk. It's Peace Snap. How was your trip to the library, hon?
It was good.
That is awesome.
I got cat food and snacks. I got you some sweet and sour chicken eggs.
Yo, thank you, hon. That's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to have that for dinner. All right, well, we're getting stocked up. This feels like it's gonna be a boss fight. I feel like a boss fight's coming up. Oh, what is this thing? Passage plotted. Reliance on incommodus. Commendatory. All right, let's. Data obtained. Probability of detection high. And Pagatio and extremis. Wow, it's really great that the it's really awesome that Chaos lets the cultists use the teleporters too, and it's not just Space Marines who are teleporting down. Son of a bitch! He just blew his own guy up. Ah, shit, I'm gonna have to blow him up now. I really like that rocket launcher. It does the big explode. so you don't actually have to worry about the munition boons. Hell yeah. You don't really got to worry about the expiring champions as long as you explode them. Otherwise, you'll be okay. God damn, that was a good jump. Yeah, if you shoot the body and jib them, that helps. You could just make D&D self-insert and name it Sklia. Yeah, Sklia works pretty good. Slia, Zila, or Slia. Don't insult Pansy. I use him as a tool in his bed. Hey, it's not my fault his name's P-Snap. Coming around the side. Dead. All right. I really hope this game's as fun to watch as it is to play. I'm going to crash out. Yeah, that's fair. It was really fun, though. Fun for you guys, not me. That's fair. Oh, be nice to Fancy. He tries his best. Don't worry, everyone's kind of agreed to pick on Obi. Obi's become the new Discord whipping boy. In your absence. Worry not, my friends. It's me and Obi being made fun of now. For fuck's sake, how many of you guys are there? Are you ever gonna run out of Marines? No, because I work at the Marine factory. Oh wow. I got him to infight, hell yeah. Sight patch, standards, acceptable. Quit that. Whoa! Oh! Okay. I love that. I feel like that's everyone's favorite channel point reward. That's a good one, isn't it? Like, it was a good choice. Yeah. Oh, okay. It was just a door. Damn, I thought something crazy was gonna happen. Well, so that was level 1 out of the way. Holy shit. Oh, the music's different. Weird. Creepy. Yap God. Wow, okay. I missed most of the secrets. Taunt your enemies with the T. Dread Ascent. You've identified a route in the demonic forge. It is not an easy one. First, you must navigate the prodigious construction sites of the Manufactorum, which are crawling with heretics. Also, Nightbot, calm down. Yeah. Objectives updated. Find route through Forge Complex. Expunge Expurge heretical presence. Maintain cleanliness. Door. Oh, hello. Yeah, so that was a demon. Hi there, demon of Zinch. M&M's. What the hell happened with M&M? I'm actually curious now, but Portal don't want to hear it. That actually sounds like an interesting topic that I want to learn about. Like, did the internet gaslight Eminem? Again? How old is he now? He's like 40, right? He's getting up there. I mean, he's older than me, I know that much. But then again, he was one of my favorite rappers as a kid. Alex, you stated Portal didn't want to hear about him, and then you discussed him more. I didn't know. I was just curious. I wanted to learn a thing. Why does he always explode when I shoot him? Is he just really unlucky? This is the way I have to deal with you until I get a plasma gun. Hey, Boltgun Caliber. Ah, you're a new kind of Chaos Terminator, aren't you? Interesting. I like how he roars like an animal when he dies. That's pretty awesome. Done. Hell yeah. Alright, that went well. Pretty clean, pretty cut and dry. Let's go ahead and check that hallway, see if they left anything neat. I got 2 doors. Interesting. That's the intended way of progress, but what does that do? I can't live with these double standards. I'm sleeping outside. That's really funny. I hope you guys are having a good time, by the way. I apologize for being so quiet. I just... Game's tough. I gotta lock in. Sometimes. Most times in this game. Oh god, that's misery. Okay, yeah, because my folks listened to it, but they didn't let us listen to it, because of course they didn't. It was way too vulgar. But when I finally did get to listen to it, it was something very special. Hello. Hey, Blue Horror. Oh, am I being loud? No, I just, and get, oh, what? I feel like I'm not talking much. But I guess I am, huh? Alright, fair enough. That's awesome. Ow! Hey, you did a wall bug. I guess I did. Wall bugging. Got a shotgun reload, hell yeah, and some health. Awesome. Coldest threat level evaluation insulting. That's hilarious. Got him. Yo, multi-melter, let's fucking go! I recognize this room. This is the Horde mode room. Or parts of it are. Yeah, that's kind of what it is a lot of time. Pecking off damage till they fall. Like a scout? Hell yeah. I should play more scout in TF2. I really enjoyed what little gameplay I did with him. All right, let's load up and then we can progress. But yeah, I got this multi-melta here. It's weird the order you're giving me the weapons in. That's really awesome, though. I'm so happy I got this. I haven't used it yet. I hope it's like the super shotgun. Like it's just a better version of the melta. All right, that is 9. Oh, wow, that's gorgeous. Oh, the game slows down. Oh, that is brilliant. I'm in love. Oh, hell yes. Oh, they're infighting. That's awesome. Leave him to it, I guess. Oh, that did nothing to you. That's a big boy in the middle there. Maybe I should have saved my multi-melt ammo for him. There's always the caliber. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the infighting is insane. This is chaos. Later, Portal. Anyways, time for Yep to stop as I lurk, as I will now seek Boltgun and Bone Lab. Have fun, my friend. How's everyone else doing? I apologize if I've been so quiet. It's just, shit's scary. Very scary, and tough, and hard, and fun. Oh my god, this is fun. Oh, hey, Exalted Flamer. Did they purge themselves? God damn it. There's that bullet. Wow, he just annihilated that other one. I love seeing I love seeing enemies in fight. So much fun. Being so talkative as you are is the way before. Okay. I feel like I'm not talking as much, but I'm also not talking to chat that much because, you know, I don't want to die. Where's the big guy? Where'd he go? I don't feel comfortable about losing the single largest enemy on the map. Oh, hi. You see me, huh? Well, let's see how you do with this. Well, that problem's dealt with. Back to Boltgun. Alright, we'll grab all the other resources we've left over, and then we can get moving on to the next floor. The Ocelots have failed you. No! I do love the enemy infighting. Like, I never noticed that in the base game. Redicus Mortis and Extreme. Yes, they're very dead. The heretics are very dead, Servo Skull. Indeed. That much we can agree upon. I love how enemies are always dropping health too, so you're always getting at least some health back, which is nice. Yeah, switch over to the frag grenades and there we go. Grab a few more pickups. Move to the next floor. Yay! Next floor, yippee! So yeah, what do you guys think of the game so far? I mean, I'm really liking it. I like did not really feel that excited for Boltgun to begin with back when it got announced. Power Relay Beta 282 engaged, purpose unknown. But yeah, I wasn't that crazy about it when it first got announced, but then I actually got to play it and I'm like, wow, this is good. And it's really great. I only had really one issue with the main game, is that it was too short, or I wanted more, and that there was no minimap. Like, you couldn't get around. It was hard to navigate. It's super duper fun. I like it a lot, right? It's super rad. I'm really having a blast. I'm actually warmed back up to the difficulty. Also, what you said about the scout really makes sense, because I'm just like, yeah, that's exactly how a lot of these games play. You have to keep moving. You do a little bit of damage here and there, and snag a kill when you get the chance, and then you go in hard. Alright, let's grab some heals. But yeah, you just like zip around the environment, doing little bites of damage here and there until finally you can secure a kill. Sometimes you're the heavy. Very rarely, though. I'm just gonna activate every one of those I see. Hell yeah. I feel that too, Pansy. I feel like I'm dumb most of the time. Like I say, constantly say and do silly things. But no one's smart all the time, that's for sure. One moment. Alright, they're done. Oh, okay. I got this gun now. So now we have 1, 2, 4, 5, 78778 or 790. Okay. Like, I was thinking about that. No one's like smart all the time. Everyone has their smart and silly moments. I feel like I've been using explosive barrels a whole lot more in this than I did the main game. Mr. Peabody is the smartest smart guy ever. That's true. That's true. Hello. Oh, fuck you. I'm using the Volkite on you. Get melted, bitch. God, Chaos Terminators are so fucking cool. Grab my health. That guy, he's new, but he don't stay alive for long. Whenever he's around, he just gets blown up. Poor bastard. Feel bad for the guy. Again, I don't know what those switches are for. That's weird. But I am going to activate every one that I see in case it gives me a secret. Oh, fuck off. Say goodbye to your body, Chaos Champion. He's not that bad as long as you remember to jib his corpse. If you forget to splat the motherfucker, he's gonna come back. I can imagine, yeah. I've never been able to finish a Rubik's Cube at all. Got him. I really like the new weapons. They're a lot of fun. Really overpowered. Annihilated. I love blowing the bodies apart. That's great. Yeah, remember the, you remember like the, I don't know, I remember what to call it. I think it was like the Rubik's Revenge or something. No, not that. That was a different thing. That was like the bigger Rubik's Cube with even more rows for like super duper geniuses. What was the fucking, oh god damn it. It was like the electronics, it was like the electronic one with the 9 light up cubes that you would shift in different directions. You guys didn't stand a chance. Damn, I like there was like an electric one that would like actually talk to you that was all about like shapeshift. Like I don't remember what it was. It was super fun though. I got it for Christmas one year. Christmas. I love Christmas. Power relay gamma 282 engaged. Purpose unknown. Yeah, this feels like there's a secret. Like why would these switches be here if not for something? I feel like this is gonna give me like a secret, unlock a secret level or something. Because, like, these old FPS games did have, like, special codes you could do to unlock secret levels. Like Blood. Blood had like, a door code you had to collect, and once you got it, you could access a secret carnival level. That was fun. Blood's fun. I need to play more of that game. I'm just really bad at it. Upward trajectory detected. Bitches ain't shit. Oh wow, look at that. That's a view. Oh shit! I didn't think I'd fling myself at... Hold on a minute. Exit inaccessible. Progress requires power restoration. Control room detected. Located above. Alright, grab some missiles. I'm really glad that your workhorse weapon in this game is the Boltgun. Like, I don't know. I can't imagine how disappointing it would be that if you got the game Boltgun and you rarely got to use the damn thing. Be like naming your game Doom Pistol. You know that... Do you guys know they cut the pistol from Doom Eternal? Because it was just like the pistol in 2016 was so useless that no one really ever used it. Apparently it had some uses on higher difficulties, but... On your main difficulty, you're apparently almost always better off using the, always better off using the, shoddy. Picking shit up, I'm picking shit up. Get fucked, nerd. TF2 volcano fragment. What if that door didn't open and you just got squashed? That'd be a bummer. Oh, hi there. Right? Yeah, like, I'm thinking about how far I've come in this video, because in that first level I was like, oh my god, this is so hard, what the hell? And now I'm just, like, casually searching for ammo while killing enemies on my way. Like, that, my main objective isn't even killing enemies, I'm just exploring the level. There are enemies, I'm just not really worried about them right now. They're not that much of a threat to me with my current arsenal. God, I love the thunking, it's so good. The sound design does so much for this game. The do really sells the idea that you're this super soldier in power armor. Thum 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 thum. It's really good. I think there's settings to actually intensify it. Hold on. Gameplay, crosshair style, crosshair opacity, controls, keypad, gamepad, video, material quality, ultra, display, safe zone, customize, audio, retro, accessibility, and vulnerability. Oh wow, you can just turn on cheats. Turn on head bobbing, and screen shake. I feel like that'd be interesting. Hold input. Ah, that's why. Repeated tap, hold input. So I just gotta hold it down. Interesting, okay. Ooh, Forges of Corruption, okay. Red Purge filter on. Servo skull display time, short. Medium, alright. Because I actually want to read what he's writing. Alright, cool! So now with thum, 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 whenever I take a step, you can really feel it. The screen shakes now. There's little things they do to increase the vibe that you're actually this super-powered, larger-than-life super soldier. They did a really good job to give you that vibe. You know what game doesn't give a fuck about that? I was thinking about this about Halo, because it's something that used to bother me, but now I understand, because, like, that's not the angle they were developing from. It always... like, when you're playing Halo, you don't feel like a super soldier. Like, yeah, you can flip a car and do these different things, but, like, it doesn't have the same feel as, like, a good example would be, like, Crysis. Crysis is a game that feels... Oh! That feels, like, dedicated to making you feel like a super soldier. Some strong fucking railing.
Anyway. But, like, Halo doesn't give a fuck. Halo's, like, very light and bouncy and fun, because they wanted to make a game that was fun first and foremost. And the Super Soldier thing was just a thing they added afterwards, which I thought was pretty interesting. Like, nowadays I can appreciate that, but I know as a kid I was like, man, why can't I do all kinds of cool Super Soldier stuff that we see Chief do in the cutscenes, you know? Like, because you just don't think of it that way because it's in gameplay. I got multiple bolt guns. Cool, I hope when you try and fire it one-handed. I don't like the view bobbing. I think that's annoying. Let me turn that off. Because I was like, yeah, that'll be a fun thing to add. Off. Turn off the view bobbing. View off. Turn off the screen shape. There we go. No, I like the smoother look, but like the sound design does so much for this. It's all they did was add like a thung 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 when you. What are you? Jesus, what the hell? Yeah, I feel like they've really nerfed the chainsword. Oh, what am I doing? Let's annihilate him from existence. Thank you very much. Wow, me missing my target. Like, that's how rusty I am with FPS games. I have been like mainly playing games on a controller for these last few months. Like, I'm actually getting better at controlling games with a controller because it's been so long since I played an FPS on the channel. Like, what was the last FPS game I played? Halo, probably, right? I didn't do too hot at those. I remember doing really bad. Maybe I'm just rusty when it comes to FPS games. Interesting idea. Grab some heals, grab some shields. Hell yeah, down the corner. Here we go. Boop-a-doo, yay. Aw, poor guy. And there we go. I'm gonna have this. I feel like this is a good middle of the world. Okay, cool. No enemies. Excellent. Yeah, I wonder what that does. I've been thinking, like, I'm thinking about those monitors. Oh, that was a champion. These gore effects remind me of Brutal Doom a whole lot. No enemies left. What are you doing over there? Stop that. How would you feel if, like, you were in a firefight and a super soldier poked their head out around a corner, you shot at them, and they just went, hey, quit it. Cut it out. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, thank you, game. That's actually really good of you. God, the level design, man. It's so much more interesting in this now. Good, get you out of the way. I really hate aspiring champions, but yeah, no, they really stepped it up in terms of level design. I mean, that's what's cool about DLC, is it's like, all right, well, we've laid the groundwork. You get a little mini, it's like getting a little mini sequel in your same game. Like, this style of DLC is such a fucking pleasure, man. I love it. Like, oh, we're just gonna sell a slightly smaller part of the game for a reasonable price. Awesome, hell yeah. Like, this is what I want to do on the channel, by the way. This is something that I really try to do for you guys, is showcase the good parts of the game industry. Like, this right here is awesome, man. I'm so happy this kind of thing exists. Also, my health's really low. Finally got a good look at you. What are you? You're an interesting looking fella is what you are. Relay Delta 282 engaged. Purpose unknown. Yeah, I'm probably doing some heretical shit.
God, the sprite work is so good. What is this? No, that isn't what I think it is it? Oh, that's exactly what I think it is, isn't it? Was that a... That's a big gun. That's a big gun. Kind of like it's hanging like an arm. I thought I was looking at a Chaos Titan for a moment. I was about to get like real upset. Like, fuck. Chaos Titans are motherfuckers. God, they really nailed the Forge's look. Like, I can feel the like evil technology rampaging through. Like, I can feel it like running its veins through this place. Like, even like in one level, we've ascended from like the mountainside into like the belly of the beast. Like, oh god, the level design is just so much better than it was in the base game. Not that the level design in the base game was any slouch, but like you can really feel they're like mastering what they got going on here. Damn good work. Yeah, we're full on shotgun shells, dude. We're good. There's another switch. Restored. Warning, weapon active. Warning, presence detected. Warning, conflict probable. Well, let's go. Hold it for a bit longer, Alex. Lift malfunction detected. Observation, lift not required for rapid descent. I agree. Superhero landing. Engage purge protocols. Activate. Hell yeah. Alex needs health. Do you know where Alex can find some health, Mr. Cultist? I love blowing apart cultists. What a good feeling. Good vibes. Man, I remember I've actually been, I guess I'm still kind of working on it. I don't think I've deleted my work yet, but I was working on making a compilation of my first Boltgun playthrough, and I gotta say, I don't much care for the way I streamed that. I sound very panicked and nervous that any of you guys are gonna stop watching it any second, which, to be fair, I was a new streamer. I was starting over. I didn't think things were going to go as well as they have gone, you know? But I do find it kind of sad listening to that old content about how unconfident I am. Nowadays, I feel like I can really, I sound a little bit more confident in myself, and I appreciate that. I can feel the growth. Like, I wonder how this would look side by side with that original video. The saddest thing watching that, editing my old content, is seeing the viewers who aren't around anymore. That's a dreadnought. That's awesome. Oh, it's a Hellbrute. Okay. Let's go. Oh, hi, Hellbrute. Fuck, you're scary. That guy does not fuck around. Alright, let's round the corner here, grab some heals, and head back. Whoa, okay. There you are. There's a lot of that, a lot of blowing up corpses. Ow. That was fucking brutal. Good shit. Yeah, there's a lot of annihilation of corpses going on. There you go. Grab some heals. And up and over the pipe. How you guys going? How you guys enjoying the stream? I apologize if I'm like I feel I know Portal has reassured me. But I feel like I'm being too quiet. God, this is a fun fucking game. This is a fun video game. Alex likes fun video games as... Oh, I love that. So good. The juiciest of jibs. Oh, look at all those health. Oh, a bunch of demons probably died there. Demons drop contempt when they die. God, these guys just keep on fucking spawning, huh? I have no ammo for the caliber. Alright, we need heals. As stats procedure rate X fast, I'm a superhuman and I'm made of rubber. Anything you say will bounce off me and it'll glue to you. Prosody. So what was that about, Mr. Blue? I'm a little bit beat up. I need health. I'm gonna go look for some heals. Hey, there you are. Don't worry about that. Okay. Continue. Okay. Worries about that. Will you fucking stop that? Oh. Oh, this is all accessible up here. Wow, wow, what fucking wow. Holy shit. They really added game to this game. Yes, the game is made of game. Woohoo! Let's go. Bleep, bleep. Now what? Negative is navigational. Alright, I read that. Navigational. Oh, wow. What a level that was. Holy shit. Okay, so, like, I don't know, man. Like, it's such a like, yeah, this... I'm blown away at this. This is such a fucking good upgrade to this game. Like, wow, I'm impressed. I really am. Like, maybe I don't remember Boltgun as much as I did, but, like, all of this is, like, I can tell what everything is. Like, it's crazy how much they've added. Like, this was, like, a full sequel. I don't know. See, that's what I mean, like... Bum bum. Ba-na-na-na, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. The Manufactorum's towers convulse in the chaos blight. Fight your way to the colossal forge spire at the heart of the complex. Find the source of the corruption before it's too late. Oh yeah, I forgot. Lurk. That was meant for a different chat. Damn, different chat. My own mods are cheating on me. One of my mods is absent, and the other accidentally wrote something in my chat. Like, oops, I posted in your chat. Sorry. A lot of bolts flying my way. It was meant for Riolu's. Ah! I see. I see. I see how it is. Anyway, back to the game. Mag train velocity result within acceptable margins. Alrighty. You ever think they like accidentally make their architecture a bit too chaosy like that? Like this is an Imperial settlement that got taken by the Oh wow, that's awesome. There's like a moving train. That's so fucking cool. Tell them Alex says hi. Yes, indeed. Tell him I said hi. I might end up raiding them. Who knows? Who's to say? All depends on whether I can find another VTuber playing Boltgun, which I probably won't. This DLC, I only learned about it because someone fucking bought it for me, which I'm like really happy about. I'm really glad they did that. Ah, there you are. I was waiting for the plasma gun to show up. Good to have you here, buddy. Closing in on forge spot. Oh, wow. Proceed. Well, there's the melt-a-gun. I feel like we're just filling out the whole arsenal now. This is so fucking impressive. Rockstat has disabled addendum technologically unrefined. Addendum 2 heretical. Tell him Alex says hi. Loads a gun. Secret discovered. Alright, moving right along. Alright, grabbing some health, around the corner, zip, zoop, zoop, zip, 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 zoop, 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 zip, zip, zoop, zoop. Alright, here we go again. But yeah, I was just like, I feel like this is what DLC should be, you know? Like, release a full game, make it good, and then, if you want to add DLC, make sure it can stand on its own. Make sure it's good, high-quality shit like this, and not, you know, costumes or skins or guns. Like, if you can add costumes and skins and guns, but they should either be a free part of the game that exists to add value to what you've already had. They should be attached to something. If you want to add like 10 new guns to the game, make some levels to find those those guns in. Like, there is a right way to do DLC. There's even a right way to do microtransactions, in my opinion. I'm not a fan of... I think this is the way to do it. Make something that's awesome and unique and that's going to be talked about for years to come. Something valuable. Alright, pumping in bullets. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. Chat's quiet. How you guys doing? Sorry, I get nervous whenever that chat gets quiet. It's pee time anyway. I gotta use the restroom. I gotta get something to eat. Oh, hey, Vibey joined. Hello, Vibey. Welcome to the server. You're hell diving. Nice. I'm gonna take a break here. I gotta pee. I drank a lot of water and I've been holding it this whole time. Alright guys, we're gonna go ahead and take 5 and then we'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna put on some music in the meantime. Just to remind everybody that if you're new here, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me or just to hang out, be sure to subscribe. And if you want to play games with me sometime or to hang out in voice chat, be sure to subscribe. We could really use new subs now, and yeah, I need your support. Things are tough, so I'll just leave it there. We're going to keep streaming, but before that, I'm going to put on some music and use the restroom. Why is this song in the playlist? Oh, I can't pause it. Thanks, YouTube. Da na 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 na. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right, there we go. Gurren Lagann. BRB. music nice. All right, back to it, huh? Hello, hello, I am back. Hello, how you doing, friends? Let's get back to Boltgun. I got an apple, and I took like 2 bites out of it. 3 now. The fourth bite. The fourth bite hype trailer. The fourth bite hype cycle. Everyone get hyped for the fourth bite. Bite hype. Can you imagine being a demon just teleporting into reality? Like, hell yeah, I'm about to terrify some humans. And the first thing you see is a dude with a chainsaw leaping at you. He's like, oh shit. He just teleported. Got him. Shit, are you for real? So sorry. Should have stayed in Florida. What? Bite hype. He's done. God, could you imagine how shit this game would be if, like, your weapons did no damage to enemies that had toughness that was too high? That'd be such a bummer. The demon. Yes, I am loose. I am free from my cool Finn the human helmet. Finn the helmet human. I decided to take it off because, like, it was obstructing my face, and I wanted to be able to see. I wanted you guys to be able to see me face. God, I love just unmaking these motherfuckers. He's down. Hell yeah. All right. All right, there he goes. He's down. Grab some heals here. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Lots of enemies, huh? Lots and lots of enemies. We did it, guys. Nice work. What's that? Infinite ammo? Oh, bullet time. I see. Hell yeah. 2 health, 2 health. Grab some more health. Health, 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 health. Health, 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 health. We did it, guys. We saved Bikini Bottom. We saved the city. The city's like on fire. All right, where to? Hans, are we the baddies? Pirates are fun. Yes, but pirates are the baddies. Are still the baddies. I don't know why, but I suddenly started thinking about that. I guess it's because it's, oh yeah, Civi was talking about how the setting has strong Are We the Baddies energy. I didn't read it. Oh god, get out of there. Was I being corrupted? Corrupted by capitalism. Space! Alrighty. Let's move right along. So we have our rock tunnels. We got our purple flurp. Imperium effluvium detected. Ensure integrity of armor vacuum seals. Effluvium, huh? SpongeBob easily beats everyone in a Warhammer. Damn. When you're right, you're right. If only you were right. He has that spongy material. That felt good. Hell yeah, big bolt gun. Could Mr. I want to see Inquisitor. I want to see Inquisitor Mr. Bean. Inquisitor Bean, step forward. Ooh. So I want to see that so much. Like that's the kind of thing I'd get a kick out of. Cause like there's Mr. Bean in Night City. Yeah, I guess those videos are fine. But like, I just love the idea of Mr. Bean being this like extremely lucky Alpha Plus Psyker. He's like, he has no awareness of his psychic powers. He's just extremely lucky. And that's how he becomes an Inquisitor. Your psychic potential is unmatched, Inquisitor Bean. Like he just stumbles his way through missions and saves the day in the end. Like it's like the meme about Caiaphas Cain, except it'd be real. Yeah, I heard about that. Could you give me the details on that? Like, what does he normally do? He does. All I know about Mr. Beast is that he does like insane acts of charity. Does he fake the charity shit? He can play guitar. That is true. Oh no, that's terrible. That's like the worst thing you can do is fake charity shit. You're done. I want to try and get Darktide working after the stream. I feel like I don't want to, like, people are having fun with it now. People are saying it's better. I don't want to miss out on it. I want to give it a chance. I'm gonna try again. Hopefully it works this time. I love the crowds of enemies. That's like a new thing for this game. It's a lot of fun. He doesn't fake that. Well, kinda. I see. And I heard there was like an event he held that went like horribly wrong, right? Just as challenges. Ah, I see. So yeah, it's just an extension of reality TV then. Bummer. Has he released a YouTuber apology video yet? Does it have sad ukulele? The saddest ukulele. Tear-jerking ukulele. Guys, I'm sad to say this, but Inquisitor Bean's an underrated bit. We need to talk more about that, like... He accidentally, like, tries to join a cult, infiltrate a chaos cult, but he can't find out where they are, and he gets distracted, and, like, joins this club that turns out to be the cult, and they really like him, and they want him in the club, and he ends up, like, impressing them, and then in the end it turns out they were the cult all along! Wow! Inquisitor Bean. Oh god, some broke bones. That's awful. You guys ever think that reality games are fucked up to begin with? Like, I'm gonna talk about this. Reality TV shows are kind of fucked, like, TV game shows are kind of fucked up to begin with, right? They're TV game shows that are usually shown on public access channels, meaning the poor can easily watch them. The contestants are usually just your everyday people, and the whole thing is about winning money. And, like, whenever they lose, it's like, oh boy, you lost, haha, try again next time. But the reality is that person had to spend a lot of money to get there, you know? They had to go on the trip, they had to spend money on entry fees and all kinds of stuff. And now they don't get anything out of it. Like, they're like an actor on a show. Do you think they get paid for being on screen like an actor? Like, they're doing a job, they're making other people money, but no, those people just, they don't get anything at the end. It's really sad if you think about it. Their entire lives got turned upside down for the chance of things getting better. Even if they, like, put on the sad ukulele and piano music and stuff, it's like, oh, you're gonna have to go home, back to your family, and the family's happy to see you, yay, but, like, the reality is you just made a network TV show money. You added value to something, and you didn't get a fucking dime out of it. Really fucked up if you think about it. Like, do the people on MasterChef get paid to do all that cooking? People on game shows, they're basically actors. They're basically on a fucking TV show, and they don't get paid to be there. I mean, maybe they do, I don't know, but as far as I know, they don't get paid to be there. If they win, they get paid, but that's not everyone gets to win. Only one person gets to win. It's really sad. Oh, fake a signature. What the fuck? That sucks. Wow, this room. This DLC is fantastic so far. I don't have a key. I'm gonna have to come back and get one. Oh, well, let's go get that key, shall we? Also, hi, Obi. But no, I was just thinking about how sad reality TV shows are and how sad game shows are. Like, I have a question so that you have a question about my homebrew chapter. I've lost the plot on your homebrew chapter, but what's up? Yeah, I hope so. It's basically, we're just basically watching people on TV gamble. Then you get shows like Wipeout, where they, like, actively make fun of the contestants. Like, haha, this stupid poor motherfuckers here trying to turn their life around. They are, absolutely. Right? Oh, fuck that. Rob, the voice of John Marston was a guy in the background of a show. Yeah. The biggest reason why you should do game shows, and the reason why I know, Jimmy from Kid Nation. The reason why he did it is he was an actor trying to get publicity, and there are quite a few shows in which there are mainly actors trying to get publicity. If you think I'm gonna stand in the middle of that shit, you got another thing coming, Chaos. Oh, they're Tech Marine. Nice work, genius. I've seen these guys blow themselves up so many times. Yeah, please do. Please do, Hellman. Laughs in Love One. Yeah. It happens. Like there is positive sides to reality TV shows in terms of game shows. I started thinking about that because I remember there was a video I watched about the Squid Games reality show, not season 1, but the actual like. They're like, oh, let's make real Squid Games, dumbasses. But, like, they did it, and those people, like, got horribly mistreated on set, and, like, were not taken care of properly. And I started thinking about how fucking sad reality shows, like, how sad game shows are. Like, then there's things like Maury, which aren't even game shows. It's just come on TV to fucking embarrass yourself and get laughed at and made fun of. It's like Maury, Steve Wilkos, what was the other one? Jerry Springer were basically televised freak shows. You know? That sucks. Are Volkite weapons just spicier plasma weapons? I think so. I'm not sure. I don't really know how Volkite weapons work. I'll be honest, I don't know how most weapons work at 40k. But yeah, I don't know how Volkite weapons work. I'd love to look it up. I should probably Google it, because I remember Googling it last time. I know that the reason why they weren't used in the Great Crusade, they were going to be their bolter replacement, but they were too expensive to produce, so they didn't end up using it. And instead opted for the bolter. Scanning sector Delta 23C, target identified, Nurgling, total targets 1, estimated blast radius 4 kilometers, firing, target destroyed. Did you just fucking orbitally bombard a fucking Nurgling? That's hilarious. Dr. Hiphil is a shit heel. Also, god damn, look at that. Fucking chaos rituals, man. Not even once. Unless you're the Emperor, of course. Emperor did chaos shit. Emperor did a little bit of everything. I feel like he got a little taste of everything. I remember you told me about that, Obi. Yeah, people got treated badly. Well, we witness the derangement of the Immaterium. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, like, again, all the levels in this, like, it's just so much more interesting than the base game. God, isn't it awesome when you just find really good DLC? Like, getting really good DLC is such a nice feeling. Like, going through the Fallout DLCs or any of the Elder Scrolls DLCs, like, just good shit, man. I really like good DLC. It's such a treat. I'm gonna just put a fucking rocket into this guy. Am I out of rockets? No, I'm not. There we go. Yeah, man. Life shit. I don't know about Dr. Phil. I never really... You know my exposure to Dr. Phil? It was that one scene in Over the Hedge where, what's his name? Where RJ the raccoon starts to realize that he's a dirtbag and that he's just using these people that have been really kind to him and have welcomed him into his family. Such a great moment. Over the Hedge, underrated DreamWorks movie. I'm just saying. Boy, it is satisfying to kill a bunch of enemies at once. Yeah! Glorious. Yeah, let's go! Also, yeah, this place is fucking corrupted to shit. Man, you have a lot more Meltagun ammo than you normally have, huh? Oh, wait, no, never mind. It does 2 per shot. Alright, we'll use the Volkite then. There we go. Oh, there's my Boltgun ammo. I also like that scene in Scary Movie. Was he? Oh, yeah, there was a Dr. Phil scene in Scary Movie. There's also a scene where Charlie Sheen was on Oprah. Zippity zap. Zippity zap. It's the zippity zappity gun. Big explosions. I love that shit. It's a really satisfying gun to use. I like the Volkite. Probably a bit overkill to use on these Screamers of Tzeentch, though. Yeah, probably a bit overkill. Ah, okay. I still love how the projectiles are a different color in this area. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, yeah. And I mentioned them being Isha related. That was the suggestion I had. But yeah, you mentioned wanting to go for like more of like yeah. I like that. The Death Guard successor chapter. Hello. Had to catch my breath for a second there. Yeah, them having the high ground and shooting down at you is such an interesting use of them, because they didn't really do that much in the first game. Also low on Boltgun ammo. What the hey? That doesn't really happen ever. It's my full refill. Flamer. Got him. Hell yeah. The loyalist one. Oh, you made another one? Okay. Why would they have Death Guard Gene Seed if they're... sorry, I just find that mechanism requires key. I don't have a key. Shit. Righty, well, let's go explore and find that key. Doo-dee-dee-doo. There they are. I believe you did. Yeah, I don't remember the salamanders part. I remember liking the idea of, oh shit, of like a Nurgle army that took a more naturalistic idea of it, you know? Right, okay. Yeah, I remember you told me about them. I just got a lot going on. I forget these things. My apologies. Here we go. You're done. You're done. You're done. 3 specks on the map just erased. Delightful. And I got my key too. Oh yeah, I remember now. I can't hear it though when you're on the right screen though. Also, Alex, when you're on the wrong screen, I was able to hear the game through your mic a bit. I can't hear it when you're on the right screen though. Okay, that's weird. Well, the game's audio is coming through right now. On this, there's no game audio because it's the standby screen. That's for when I'm on my breaks. Which, I won't have another one for like another 2 hours, so we're good. Yeah, I remember. Okay. I need to do a stream where I talk about the Heron 12th Infantry. They're my guardsmen. They're my guardsman planet that I made. There's this planet called Hera 12 that I don't know. I just kind of went nuts with it. I'll explain it one of these days. I need to like tighten up my lore and write about them. I also came up with my own. I came up with my own Blood Ravens. Not Blood Ravens chapter, but Blood Ravens squad. Like I guess team. Like they're not part of any sort of company. So yeah, I came up with my own Blood Ravens company. That prioritize. They're basically treasure hunters / pirates. I'll talk more about them eventually. And then I have Forge World Golem, which is my attempt to make the most horrific and evil version of the Mechanicus that is also loyalist and not chaos. The entire planet is very individualistically driven. Every single tech priest has a chance of rising up, and they are always backstabbing each other and oppressing the people on the planet. The world they're on, their Forge world, is rich in all kinds of minerals, but when you look at it from space, the entire planet is like eaten out. Like it has these huge holes that go all the way down to the core, and some even go clean through the planet, where the planet is just being basically eaten by the Mechanicum on the planet and building outward. And so the structures expand out into space in a very unnatural sort of way. But yeah, Forge World Golem. I wanted to make my own. Their colors are black and gold. Hey, Grav Cannon. Let's go. I'll make a video about it. I'll make a stream about it one day. Yeah, it's explain it now. We can help. I'm pretty happy with it, honestly. And then the Heron 12th, I can actually. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you all about the Heron 12th on my lunch break. So that'll be in 2 hours. Once I get to lunch break, I'll sit down, have a bite to eat, and explain to you everything I've written so far about my 40k army. Because it's a fusion of it's an Imperium army. It's not just Space Marines. It's not just Guard. It's a little bit of everything. I remembered you bringing it up. I remember us discussing Isha. That was one thing we've come up. I remember. I'm just waiting for you to tell me more about them so I can. It's one of those things where I want. You told me, like your initial question. I think you should ask it so I can just fill in the blanks. Because right now I remember most of it, but I'm just waiting to hear what your initial question was, or I misunderstood it. If so, my apologies. Not the Isha ones. I'm saying not Isha ones. Isha Druids. The Loyalists. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the Night Lord Successor chapter. Go on. Yep. I think... my apology... My problem is that I kind of think I got them initially confused to begin with. Oh, that's cool. You were actually born from the summoning circle. That's rad. Man, I am just running low on ammo for that fucking bolt gun, huh? Just cannot keep that thing stocked. Yeah. How many? I'm actually curious, like, how many apothecaries are in a team? Because I really like Space Marine apothecaries. I like to keep. That's part of my team is an apothecary. I think apothecaries are rad. I played one for a bit in Eternal Crusade, and God, I miss Eternal Crusade. I hope that fan project to restore the game goes back up soon. I'm very excited to see what gets done with that. That game was some of the most fun I had in 40k multiplayer. It was very, very fucked up, but I'm... There we go. Oh, shit. Got him. I actually stopped going to my store because, like, you know, the reason I was talking about it, I kind of talked about it last time I played. The reason I stopped going to my store, for one, is that I'm streaming all the time, and it gets in the way of my streaming time. However, all I'd ever hear was just negative shit. I'd go in and they're like, "Oh, hey, we really like your Blood Ravens," and I'm like, "Awesome." They're like, "You know, you should switch to Primaris because you're not going to be able to play your Firstborn forever." And my response is, if I can't play my Firstborn, I don't want to play. I hate that. That is so infuriating. All that effort and time I put into my minis getting thrown away is something that I will not tolerate. So I kind of stopped playing for a while. I was actually working towards building up a full, at least 9th edition Space Marine army. I was only like 1 or 2 units away. But just every time I went there, I just got negative shit shoveled into my face. And I was just like, you know what? And I mentioned like wanting to do my Imperial Soup army, and they told me I couldn't do that. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm just going to do what I do. And if the rules don't allow it, then I won't play. I don't know if you mentioned the breaching spikes. No. This area is really sick. I love the Tesla coils. That's awesome. Plasma coil. No problem. I'm kind of lost. There we are. Thank you, Auto Navigator. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, hello. That's a Greater Demon of Tzeentch! Oh, that's what that gun is. Awesome. Where's the demon? There you are. That's Lord of Change. Yeah. Aye. Do I have vortex grenades? I do. I have a vortex grenade. Hell yes. Gotcha, bitch. All right, cool. Now we just do some cleanup with the normal enemies. Gotcha, bitch. Give me that heal. Forge Spire door opening. Advance. Yeah, get fried. I love the caliber. I don't know. I know Civi doesn't like it. I remember the only Boltgun opinions I got outside of my own are Civies and Brickies, and I know Civi wasn't exactly fond of the Volkite caliber. I fucking love this thing. If you say so, Obi. This chapter I'm currently talking about has a lot of pre-Dark Age technologies, like Predator's piston drive and spikes punch through wall. Oh, that's really cool, like pile bunkers? That sounds fucking awesome. I love that shit. Yeah, one of the things I wanted to do with my army is, like, if there's going to be a commissar, they need to be unique. If there's going to be a, like, I want everybody, like, I want the army itself to feel like a unique army that still fits into the Imperial Guard mold. It's like a long-ass story, but basically what it comes down to is the planet was originally cared for by AI during the Dark Age of technology. It was a human planet where, because humanity was cut off from the rest of the world, it stagnated culturally, and people kind of regressed. And I don't say they regressed intellectually, but like their society completely shattered. So the AI on the planet basically cared for the humans. And it eventually got to the point where everything in the planet was, like, conditioned for them perfectly. The ecosystem, the food, the water, like, everything. It became like a paradise world for the people on the planet run by these thinking machines. And over time, they took care of it. However, there were problems, and the biggest thing is they knew the Imperium was coming. They would use these giant telescope arrays to see the Imperium, the crusade of the Imperium pushing closer and closer. And they had to they had realized that they were going to have to do, in order to protect the people they're caring for, they had to prepare these people to either fight the Imperium or join with the Imperium. And so they started picking out able-bodied citizens to become soldiers. They specifically based it off of one citizen who was a bit stronger and smarter and crueler than the rest, who they then cloned in order to make the military fighting force of the planet. That sounds awesome. Yeah, pile bunkers are sick. Hell yeah. I'll tell more about it once we get to the... I like thinking machines. I also like thinking machines. I'll talk about it once we get to the lunch break, which is... It's only a 6-hour stream, so we could probably do that here in about 30 minutes or so. Onwards into the great smelting halls of the Manufactorum. Chaos have defiled Mechanicus assemblies to realize their own loathsome designs. Their heresy ceases on this day. But basically the Imperium faction is going to be multiple factions with their own stories, all joining up into one crusade fleet. Like the Space Marine chapter, for instance, they're helping out, but they're mainly just tagging along to steal relics, because that's what the Blood Ravens are up to. They have their own, everyone has their own motivations that could cause internal or external conflicts, both with the Imperium at large and with each other. Let's go with the Volkite. Alrighty. You know, I haven't seen much of the aspiring champion. They were there for like a few sections at the beginning, but I feel like they've largely been replaced at this point. Oh, there you are. Piece of shit. Grab some heals. Magical Samurai, huh? That'd be cool. I like Magical Samurai. That's the main reason why I really want Nippon to be added to Total Warhammer 3. I'd love to see Samurai in that setting. So you know, I used to feel bad. I used to feel kind of bad about my Blood Ravens being my favorite faction, my favorite Space Marine Legion. My favorite Space Marine chapter in 40k. And so then I was like, oh, how about we make a video about all the little unique chapters, you know? Like, I know about the Carcharodons, like, successor chapters that are really cool and unique in their own way. Like, I love the Blood Ravens, I love the Carcharodons. And so I'm like, yeah, man, let's have fun with it. And after hours and hours and hours of research, where I started putting together a video where I was like, let's talk about every chapter of Space Marines, right? I've learned a very sad truth, and that sad truth is that most Space Marine chapters are boring. Like, the main founding chapters and their successor and their most popular successor chapters are the best Space Marine chapters. The Imperial, like the Black Templars, the Blood Ravens, the Carcharodons, my other example. Most of them, they're way better than the most of them, because most of Space Marine chapters are just Ultramarines with a different color armor, and it's really disappointing. Doesn't really matter that much. It's more just like, I wanted to make an entire video about it, and it's like, wow, this would have been a huge waste of time. I bailed on it. I was like, that was gonna suck. Got him. No, I didn't get him. But yeah, it was a really disappointing thing to find out. I think it sounds interesting. I like the pile bunker idea. At least that's an interesting new melee weapon. The spike driver or whatever you called it. I like the idea that the goal is health, like that they're combat, like a legion of combat medics sounds fucking awesome. Because I love combat medics as a concept. That's why I love the apothecary, an entire chapter of fucking, that has the goal of health. I love that concept. He just cheered for me blowing his friend to bits. That's hilarious. You fucking asshole. They do also have power kukris. I love that idea. That's really great. At least, because like what you're doing is you're creating a unique visual identity. And from there, you can tie that into all kinds of shit. Oh, fuck this room. Excuse me. While I just... The Blood Ravens. But yeah, like, the Carcharodons, the Blood Ravens, they're some of the more interesting, like, I don't know, Blood Ravens, they got their own video games with decent stories, so they actually get, they get a lot more than a lot of other chapters get, because they get to be in the most popular, some of the most popular 40k games that are still beloved by, like, people who don't even know 40k or appreciate 40k to this day. But, yeah. I like that. That's like, again, like creating a really good visual style is a great way to get started, because from there you can start making up explanations. Why is the cape there? You can like create all kinds of stories, and the potential for storytelling when you create something that is visually interesting can be really good. It does give them a unique flair. I agree with that. It's a really good idea. I also love the idea of them all being like they're a combat medic. Like they're not like there to support another army. They're their own force with their own goal of. Because like a Space Marine army doesn't necessarily, like, it can be anything as long as it has. Because like the goal of the Blood Ravens, aside from the normal Space Marine goals of like killing chaos and shit, is they steal shit. They are fucking thieving magpie. Oh, wow, look at that. They're thieving magpies. Yep, can't get past the heretical desecration. And like a lot of times their goal are just like, that technology is ours, we want it. Don't get in our way, we're taking the Titan. The Blood Ravens need it so that they can protect it from everyone else. They're kind of like the Brotherhood of Steel now that I think about it. The Blood Ravens. Constant rainfall. Ooh, okay, yeah, I like that. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I haven't seen much of these guys at all. They're new. Or not new. They're somewhat rare in this DLC so far. Which is good. They're not fun to fight. Ammunition, 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 ammunition. Hello. Nice work, genius. Fucking motherfucker threw himself off the roof, threw himself off the platform, and then I just finished the job. I say before throwing myself off the platform. Because, like, a lot of times... Alright, go ahead and tell me about it. I like the... But yeah, a lot of times when it comes to people making their fan legion is just... They're big and they're cool and nothing can beat them and they're awesome and they just, like... They're Mary Sue legions. And it's like, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But I know for me personally, what's really going to interest me is interesting stories. Like, what kind of unique... Like, you're a guardsman. These guys show up. What does that mean for you? What does that mean if you're not a guardsman? What does that mean if you're an inquisitor? Or a sister of battle? Or a custom, like, think about like what effect these guys have the second they show up. What is the... Because if they're just doing the same shit the Ultramarines are doing, you should probably try and make them a bit more interesting and unique. Like, them being in a room should... Like, for example, a Black Templar shows up in 40k. That is immediately like, whoa, okay, Black Templar, what is he doing here? Blood Raven, same thing. Is there like some sort of artifact they want to steal? Carcharodons, again, the way they would handle a situation is always completely different. What's the name of that awful fucking legion who like nearly wiped out the Lamenters and they're like just monsters? I like that. I like the idea of them having Art Deco. Marines Malevolent, yes, the most evil-sounding motherfuckers in the world. Flat top rain bells, hell yeah. Apparently I need to go back in that direction. But no, I like my direction better. Yeah, that's right. The most evil-sounding motherfuckers. Like, them, they show up. It's like, oh boy, bye civilians. Like, that. You ever seen that Mr. Incredible meme video where Iron Halo, woo! That Mr. Incredible meme video where it's like, you're a guardsman and you see blank Space Marine. Or you're an orc and you're fighting whatever, you know? I love that kind of shit because it shows you just what kind of relationship the Space Marines have with the universe. My noggin is big. Hell yeah. Uncanny Mr. Incredible. Yeah, that's the one. Well, that's not the gun I wanted to use, but... Hey, Mr. Toad. A rock! Great! Do I have a big noggin? Maybe. You'll have to figure it out by solving this puzzle. Dead guy. Hell yeah. Laser insers. I like everything but the name. I think the name. I'm not a fan of the name. I'll just say that much. If you're asking for constructive criticism, I don't know what the name could be. I would probably name it after something like medical, maybe something Latin. But then again, most Space Marines also have weird names, so yeah. Well, I want to check out that side area. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's closed. Laser insers. No, I don't. What's the, what is that? Why are they named that? Yes, I'd love to know. If it has a story behind it, that's great. Let's hear it. Like, I'm trying to think of different names. I did the Hera in 412 because Hera's a mother god, and the AI on Hera are... Or the Hera in 12... Hera in, did I do 412? Or... Yeah, the Hera in 12. The reason... The planet's called Hera 12 because it's the 12th planet in the Hera system. And also, I chose Hera because of it's a mother god. It's very caring, you know? Like the AI, we're caring for the people. High Fleet Golem, or not High Fleet, Forge World Golem I chose because a golem is a machine that you've lost control. It is basically a creation that is a creation of clay. So it involves like crafting and smithing and stuff. However, it's once created, it cannot be made to stop. And so the idea is that the planet has become so automated and like cruel in its nature to just consume and create nothing. Like, it's like Forge World Golem is this like horrible destructive force that is just going to continue moving forward long after the people who created it died. This feels like there's gonna be a boss soon. Grab some armor. Hell yeah. Some ammunition for the bolter. Posture check. Temple of St. Lazarus. Their name at the time of St. Lazarus, Temple Order Lepers, and attempt to get. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. I like that. Nice historical reference. 40k loves those. That's another good tool, by the way, to keep in mind, is whenever you're creating fan work in a setting, don't look at the setting. Like, don't try not to be inspired by the setting. If you're going to take inspiration from what the people who made the setting took inspiration from. So, like, if you're writing a setting in the Star Wars, like in Fallout, if you're wanting to make something for the Fallout universe, look at the kind of media that Fallout took influence from. Same thing goes for Star Wars. Like, Star Wars, look at the kind of media that George Lucas took inspiration from when making Star Wars to make more Star Wars media, you know? That kind of thing. I think it's a good, and like you using history makes a lot of sense, because 40k took a lot of influence from old sci-fi and real-life history. I'm leaning more towards old sci-fi, but yeah. Yeah, you did a good job. Kansas City. What about Kansas City, my friends? Kansas. Oh no, god damn it. That one guy was holding them back. I gotta get out of this hallway. Alex has gotta find more health in the level. Boo delete beep 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 beep. Help! Alright, I only got. What a waste. Voted this game up and instantly grew a beard and gained muscles. That's awesome. That's really cool. That's hilarious. Hi there, Faultier. How's it going? None of the bolt guns work for patch 1.1, and since the quest won't let you use scope storage anymore, I can't manually add it. That's a bummer. I'm sorry about it. Sorry to hear that, Pansy. How are you doing, Hart? Any questions? I'll have to think of some. There are some things like, what are the, like, I guess I want to hear their, like, what are their Psychers like? What are their Terminators like? Do they have any Terminators? What are their Apothecaries like? Since they're all medically inclined, what would that mean for their Apothecaries? What's their chapter tactic? Like, what's their main chapter ability, I guess? And what are some characters? I'm talking to, for anyone who's just tuning in now, I'm talking to Hellman about his fan Space Marine chapter. Heart. How come? Frog fighting! I hate them. I hate the frogs. Oh, fuck. Play the game and find out. All right. I've beaten Streets of Rage 1 and 2. I haven't beaten 3 because I hear that the American version is very badly localized. And so I'm waiting to play the restored version that comes with Streets of Rage 4 when I get that. I am not in a good spot. I gotta stop getting in this hallway. Sorry if I'm quiet, I'm locked in at the moment. Damn it, lava! I feel so stupid. Really, that's a... I'll have to look into that then. Contemptor pattern. I'm sorry, is that the Primaris Dreadnought? Apple. Cringe ass Nene lava. I like that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I want an apple. Get Panseep an apple. Apple seep. Poor boy needs an apple. Keep the doctor away. The doctor is at his door. Help him. Try to find out where that health was. There it is. Boop. All right, topped off. Let's go. Ah! Oh shit. There we go. Blow him apart. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I don't wanna die! I don't wanna die! Damn it. The game is a bit loud, alright. I don't know how. I don't even know how to do refunds. All right. Applegeddon. That sounds interesting. I do remember hearing about Contemptor. Oh, a minute. Let me look. Let me double check. Contemptor Dreadnought. Oh, okay. My apologies. Great Crusade era Dreadnoughts. Those are awesome. I love these guys. That's what Rylanor is, right? I like the Eldritch Ward tattoos. That's very fitting. I also like the rain concept. That's really interesting as well. So you want 7 stretches. I heard it, I was just really focused. Alright, yeah, awesome. That's a good fit, especially because like salamanders get their fire themed shit, and white scars get their wind themed shit. And then blood, like yeah, I like how every chapter gets their own flavor of psychers, except for Blood Ravens, who just have a lot more librarians than other people. Which is why people think they're probably Thousand Sun successor chapters. My goodness. You're done. Maybe I need a better weapon for you. Just get you out of there. Move you from the playing field. Getting real sick of these fucking plague toads and these champions. Fuck me! Alright, that'd be cool. Who dreaded not? Nothing. Wow, what a guy. What lore. Good job, Obi. That's some good Obi lore. You're dead. God, I'm getting real sick of these fucking toads. Got him. It's not a horseshoe. It's the Omega symbol. Some people call it a toilet bowl. Or a toilet seat. That poor bastard was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. I tell you what, I did not need to use an entire rocket on that guy. But I did because he was annoying. God, I'm getting real sick of these fucking toads. The upside down Omega. Right, it's upside down. Fucking hate my phone sometime. Cleanse them. I'm trying. Yeah, it's a U. The Ultramarines are so stupid. Like, I don't want to shit on the actual Legion itself. Like, the lore is actually decent, and they got some really cool characters and stuff. Like Marneus Calgar being like like a hand-to-hand fighter. Space Marine is really awesome. As someone who usually plays monks in RPGs, either monks or rogues, of course. Reload, reload, reload. As someone who appreciates monks in RPGs, then I can appreciate Marneus Calgar. I can even appreciate Gilliman. I actually really enjoyed all the scenes I've seen with him so far in Horus Heresy. He's a nerd. I like that he's a fucking dork who's into civics. And they're all about efficiency and strategy and shit. I love that idea. I love that, like, concept. The idea of, like, the master strategist. Really love that kind of thing. But, yeah, all their naming conventions are stupid as hell. Like Ultramar. The reason why they're called their Ultramarines is not because they're from the is not because they are the Ultramarines, it's because they are the people from Ultramar. It's like saying someone is Korean or American. They're Ultramarine. It's fucking stupid. They're from the realm of Ultramar. It's silly as hell. But yeah, I don't have the same hatred for Ultramarines that a lot of people do have. Personally, for me, I think they're pretty cool. I think they're cool when they're allowed to be them, and they're not just the poster boy. And besides, the Guardsmen are the real poster boy. Without a doubt. Honestly, I thought Crimson Fist were Ultramarines. Wouldn't they be called Ultramarines because the Marines are sometimes called Mariners? They would become the Mariners, yeah. No, they're probably called the Ultramarines and they just added the Ultramar thing. That's the thing, by the way, that's a thing that 40k does a lot, where they add stupid-ass in-lore explanations. For example, the Lehman Russ battle tank is called the Lehman Russ tank because it was found by the Space Wolves and named after their Primarch, Lehman Russ, right? The fucking las gun is a laser gun, and las guns are also a weapon in Dune. They're called a las gun because it's like a futuristic way of saying laser. It's like short for laser, right? Wrong. It's because it was found by Arkin Laz. There's a guy named Arkin Laz who found the las gun in 40k, and it's the worst. That's the explanation sucks so bad. Such a silly, silly explanation. It's funny though. Thank God this game doesn't have any hit scan enemies. Except for the Demoness Slanesh. Yes, Sherlock Obi-Wan Clouseau was his name. Not even joking. Just a combination of, he was also Vulcan, by the way. So that like confirms that, sorry, he wasn't Vulcan the character. They said he was Vulcan like the race from Star Trek. Because back then, that was Rogue Trader, and Rogue Trader was a shitpost. No, like, there's some silly shit in there. Arkin Laz is so bad. Especially because it's named after something from something else. Like, it's not even a 40k original. It's from, it's a weapon that's in Dune. Ford was going to be founded by a guy named Ford. It's not the same. It'd be like if Carr was found by a guy named Carr. Yeah, well, no, that's not true. There's a lot of stuff it takes from Starship Troopers. No, I just think that's silly. Like, that's something you don't need to explain. Like, you're not going to say anything that convinces me otherwise on that one. That shit's just silly. Let the Ultramarine in space. Yeah. Ford was founded by a guy named Ford. That'd be a difference in, like, Mr. Automobile created the automobile. And besides, laser's an abbreviation. What do I have that's strong enough to damage the bloat drone? Are they playing football, Obi? The Alexes are playing. Yeah. Something real. Like, you're gonna tell me there's a guy named Barry Bolter. Like, oh yeah, he was the inspiration for the Bolter. Like, there are some of those things I do like the Tyranids. Why are they called the Tyranids when we've never been able to contact or speak with them that much? Well, that's because they were found in the Tyran system. There you go, Tyranids. It works sometimes, other times it's silly. These big machines were found by Terry Titan. Carrie Knight. And there's all the Latin stuff like the Astartes, the Custodes. Like, is there, like, what? Calvin Custodes found the pattern for making the Adeptus Custodes, which honestly, to be fair, that's a bit different because each one of them is an individual with their own unique augmentations and whatever. But no, I think that's funny. No, I think it's just because the Emperor has the same boner for Latin that a lot of historical fascists had. But God, I am not doing well. I just think that's silly. Like, I don't know. I have fun. It's funny. It's funny. I can say that much. If the goal was to be funny, it's very funny. I can't talk shit. New Jericho? I mean, that's at least got some sort of history behind it. That's not bad. Drawing from history is a smart idea. I just like the idea of, like I know Astartes, for instance, that's named after somebody. Like, I learned that got retconned recently. Or not retconned, but expanded upon. Because a retcon has to change something. There was nothing to change. We didn't know where the name Astartes. Yeah. That's, again, I think that's terrible because it just, originally you look at it and you have the only explanation you need is that the Emperor has the same boner for Rome that a lot of historical fascists have, you know? It's like you look at it and you go, okay, yeah, it's the kind of guy we got. It's the same eagle imagery, you know? That's the same, it's inspired by a lot of the same shit, you know? It makes sense. It was one of the most successful empires in human history, and the dude is imperial. He wants to make an empire, so it makes sense that he would model it after past empires and their successes. But by making it a character, it kind of takes so like that's the danger of over-explaining things. That's the danger of over-explaining things. I want to talk a bit about this. Star Wars is terrible about this too. So it's not just a 40k thing. I'm not shitting on 40k. It's what happens when you got a lot of people writing on a setting is that everyone wants to add their own little story in. And the problem is that a lot of the things not being explained allow people to fill in the blanks and make their own cool stories in their head. And by explaining that, you take that away from them. You know? I also know people hate that fucking character, too. From what I've heard is that she's not a very well-liked character. And it also retconned the, It also kind of retconned the origin of the Primarchs. Remember that? Because, again, it's not retconned if it's replacing nothing. But there was an interesting story there that people kind of put together in their own minds based off of context clues and stuff. Wouldn't he count as an authoritarian? I think, John... Okay, Gatling, that's funny. That's funny. Because you wouldn't think. But, you know, it actually makes sense in that context. Yeah, fascism because faces. Wouldn't you count as an authoritarian? Yeah. When I just say like, I mean like there was a lot of leaders in our past that looked at the Roman Empire and was like, oh, yes. The Gatling gun is probably a good example of it. But the problem with the las gun is that it was actually, you can obviously tell in real life in Dune when the las gun was made as a concept, it was just a cool way to say laser gun at the end of the day. And so that explanation is really all you need. You see what it does, you hear the name, and you're like, las gun. Okay. Having it being based off of a guy named Arkin Laz adds a whole other layer of silliness to the setting of there just happened to be a guy named Arkin Laz who happened to find the STC for a laser gun, and instead of going, it's a laser gun, I'm calling it the las gun after me. And like, that's probably not the story. There's probably a different story to it, of course. But it's very silly. Lehman Russ, that's a cool name for a tank because it's just some dude's name, like the Abrams, or the Colt, or the Gatling gun. The Gatling gun is like, dude invented a new fucking kind of gun. He gets to name it whatever he wants, right? And Astartes, again, what is Astartes Latin for? First off, Astartes Latin. Astarte is the Hellenized version of a Near Eastern goddess who was the Northwest Semitic equivalent of the East Semitic goddess Ishtar. Stars. The Adeptus Astartes. So we have star, Adeptus Latin. Oh, okay. A Latin name that means to take the fucking stars. The name, like, for real. That is some fucking cool shit. Adeptus Arcan Lamb? Am I wrong about that? Ah, boy. But no, I'm laughing about... And the mother of the two separate characters. Okay. It's because Adeptus Astartes means star takers. They're the motherfuckers who take stars. Like, what an awesome name. And I can see the Emperor and fucking Malcador the Sigillite sitting in their room with like, sitting at their desk with all their papers lined up, and they're like fucking high-fiving each other like, yeah, man, Adeptus Astartes. Hell yeah, we're gonna take the fucking stars. But making Astartes, making that, again, it's just taking that and being like, oh no, it's actually named after some bitch. Like, oh, cool, all right. Some guy or some bitch. It's like, oh, cool, wonderful. What is Custodes? I have a theory that means keeper. They're the star keepers, or they're the taker keepers? Custodes just means custodian, right? I'm curious. Now I want to actually look into all the Latin root words for all these. Latin means keeper. Okay. Adeptus, once again, Latin means he has attained keeping. Well, it doesn't quite work as well for them. So if there's some guy named Calvin Custodes, it's like, all right, Calvin, we'll name the dudes after you. He was immortal. Custodes is just a job. Yeah. Arcan Land. Thank you. Yeah. For the Land Raider. Gee, is it called the Land Raider because it raids the fucking land? No. It's named after this guy. Like, that's so fucking stupid. They didn't need to do that. That's silly. Does it ruin the whole setting? No, I can just ignore it. But I do think it's funny. Like, I'm having fun with it. That shit's silly. Because Adeptus Astartes is the biggest one of, like, being a custodian is just a job. Yeah. It doesn't have the strong meaning that one has. So if it was Calvin Custodi, you wouldn't be losing anything. Larry Laz. I want to actually learn more about the Astartes thing now. Like, that was a person, right? Like, because, like, yeah, the Star Takers sounds pretty fucking awesome. I don't know. Like, hearing the names and thinking that Malcador and the Emperor came up with them, at least for the ones they actually could have come up with, not like the different vehicle names that were found after the Emperor and Malcador got knocked out of commission. In the case of Malcador, he fucking dies. In the case of the Emperor, he basically fucking dies. It is interesting to think about, though. And it's a lot of it just me just having fun. Come on, chop them. There you go. Adeptus Janitorum. Fuck, that actually goes hard, right? Because it was Browning who made the round. Yeah, man. If you make it, you get to have it. But that's the thing in 40k. People don't really make things. They find them for the most part. Unless, of course, we're dealing with Adeptus Astartes. That's different. And that was based off the Thunder Warriors. Oh, wow, thanks. This fucking room, man. Blow him to bits. Adeptus Janitorum actually goes hard, right? So yeah, it changes the problem is that it changes the names from meaning something cool based on the setting or based off of just what they do. Simple, cool. Takes these really simple, cool names and makes them just kind of dumb a lot of times. I hate that frog. Call him Falling Thunder. Hell, that's pretty cool. 4 or 5. There we go. Oh wait, I can't use it. It's out of bullets. Crap! No! 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 I've gotten stuck several times. That did not really happen in the old one. Back up and got him. But yeah, the fighting game. Going to become this now becoming the League of Legends fighting game with just the worst name ever, by the way. Names are weird, man. I oftentimes have qualms and problems with a lot of way that things are named. I have a lot of problems with a lot of things. Alrighty, out of bullets, reloading, low on bullets. Great. Thanks, douchebag. Right. Grav cannon, that's a waste. Caliber's out of ammo, though. Need to find something. Right. Got him. Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. What a nightmare that was. I'm using the grav cannon on this fucker. I don't give a shit. I just want him gone. Oh, fuck you. What a nightmare that section was. Ah, so he's short for a Space Marine. That's interesting. Like Alfarius and Omegon. They're short for Primarchs. So they get to blend in with their Marines. That's really cool. Oh god, I love how you can shoot the meteor. Like, I love how you can shoot the fucking, I love how you can shoot the missile out of the air. Shit's so cool. God, this section was a fuckfest. Woo! What a mission that was, and we had one hell of a discussion too. I think naming things after mythology and history is a good way to do it. Things that have significant meaning today will likely have significant meaning in the future. The Star Takers. God. Man, Space Marines are awesome, man. I'm sorry, like, in 40k, what the Adeptus Astartes name actually means is the most metal shit. Wow, that's so fucking awesome. Every now and again, I'm like, yeah, that's some good shit. Like, people like to think of Space Marines as boring or whatever, but, like, let's not pretend they're not the coolest shit, man. Let's not pretend the Space Marines aren't the coolest fucking super soldier in anything. I can't think of anything, honestly. If you were to ask me, Alex, what's your favorite super soldier? Space Marines. I can't think of anything else that, like, measures up. Like, it even outdoes its influences. Like, a fucking Space Marine's way cooler than the mobile infantry. Way cooler than a Sardaukar. Like, way cooler than the Colonial Marines. Well, I mean, that's more like, that's more Imperial Guard. And I'm talking about the mobile infantry from the book, by the way, not the game. Yeah, Space Marines are fucking sick, man, and they're way cooler than a lot of people give them credit for. Missing key. Crap. There is a reason they're poster boys. I think the guards should be the poster boys to make Space Marines more cool and special. Because I do believe that. Like, I like the idea of... well, I mean, I love the idea of the lone Space Marine, like in this game, or like the way it feels in Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine, where you're walking around as an Ultramarine and the guardsmen like look at you like you're a god walking among them. Like, it's such an awesome feeling. Being able to help the guardsmen out in the Dawn of War games and like the feeling of reverence you get, I love that. And I think that's the reason why I want to do an Imperium faction and not a Space Marine faction, is the less Space Marines there are, the cooler they tend to be, in my opinion. Like, I'm just trying to get 500 points of Space Marine, and they're gonna be 500 points of a 200 point or a 2,000 point army. They're such a small part of a larger army. Like, I think the lore, the tabletop should represent Space Marines the way that the Custodes are represented in lore, and we should see even less of the Custodes. Because, like, when you're reading a non-Space Marine book, when you're reading like the Inquisitor series, and a fucking Astartes shows up, it's like, whoa, hell yeah! Now shit's interesting. Or like when a Chaos Astartes shows up, the feeling of like fear that the characters aren't going to get out alive is palpable. And I really like that. I wish more people would take advantage of that, and yeah. Because, like, there should be Space Marines everywhere if you're doing a Horus Heresy story. But if you're doing a 40k story, they should be relatively rare. I think that we say, because they're iconic, and regardless how you make them look, you can instantly tell that's a Space Marine. Yeah. No, it's basically the idea that, like, Space Marines deploy from the space, and Marines deploy from the sea. The sea is the space is the sea of the sky. There you go. That come to mind are the Dark There's another poster boys. Yeah, they are. Nah, man. One, like, I want to see an army of normal humans trying to, like, I want to see one guy fighting an army of humans. Like, I think that's great for Horus Heresy. I think that the media that surrounds 40k should do a better job of representing the universe. I do, like, you don't, and besides, 1,000 soldiers in 40k is pretty small. 1,000,000 is a tiny number. And the scale of the galaxy? Imperial Guards deploy in millions, you know? Like, a million is small. The Imperium has 1,000,000 planets, with each planet rocking populations that put our modern-day population on Earth to shame. Like, there are so many people and so many soldiers, and so many of those soldiers are not Space Marines. It's the Jedi thing. It's the Jedi problem. Like anything, to be fair, like any sort of cover art we see on a codex of a bunch of Space Marines together is not a misrepresentation at all. I just know that, like, like when I was playing Dawn of War is interesting because you're a small task force. Sorry, Dawn of War 2 is interesting because your campaign you play as a small task force of Space Marines and really get a feel for it, you know? Or this, where you're like one guy. Like, this is an entire, like, aside from the killing the greater demons. If I was in any media, what would you be? You'd be in the School of the Cat cinematic universe. I got 4 shots left in this. No! No! The sot cuckoo. Posture check, hello there, and water. Malcador was a maybe. Here's my favorite Emperor canon slash headcanon slash canon, because it's been suggested at multiple points. I like the idea the Emperor is just a normal-sized human, and that his psychic power is enough for him to manipulate the minds of everyone around him at all times, and he's basically projecting an image of his great size and strength. And it's not purely an image, it's like force as well. Like, it's an illusion that attacks all senses at the same time. And then in reality, he's just a normal size, he's just a really, really, really powerful psyker. And everything he does is enforced and powered by his psychic ability. I don't know about them fucking. I can't say anything for or against them fucking. I do love their bromance. I love seeing them I love that they're besties. And so I can see why you'd want them to be fucking. Also, Malcador's like, yeah, he isn't human size? Oh no, the God Emperor of Mankind is portrayed as this massive, hulking, godlike godlike being, almost always. However, in universe, there's a moment in one of the books where I don't know which book it is. This is all hearsay. I heard it from Luton. But basically, there was a conversation that 2 Primarchs were standing next to the Golden Throne, where they're, where the Emperor is on, and they're like, "Why is he so small?" And the idea, one of them put forth the idea that the man they saw was much larger, like was actually much smaller than he looked. Because there are many occasions where the Emperor can use his psychic abilities to make himself look different. The idea that he was so dedicated to creating this image of a godlike being, whoa, okay, that was weird, that he did that is, like, really fitting for the character. I think it adds a lot to him as a person. And the moment in the story is meant to show that, like, these two, who are two of the most loyal Primarchs, still didn't know the Emperor that much, and that he really was lying to all of them, lying to his sons. Magnus always did that, yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not gonna not read the Dojin when you send it to me. I'm not gonna not read the fan fiction. I'm just like, I mean, maybe. I'll be honest, in 40k, people fucking is usually the last thing on my mind. Of course, unless it's a Slanesh-based story, then sadly, it's usually the first. God, there's a moment in Fulgrim where a lady's like riding a guy's dick and she fucking disembowels him with a paint knife while he's inside her. Enjoy that image, by the way. Fulgrim's such a good fucking book. He's both the shortest and the tallest Primarch. The God Emperor committed to the bit. Yo, for real though. Did whatever I say? No, I don't think you're wrong. Like you're just like fight me, and I'm like I have nothing to fight you on. I agree that could be a thing that happened. I would like to see some artwork, and I would add that to my collection. I'm down for the two of them slamming. And like by the time we get to them in 30k, they're like an old couple who's like kind of. They still have sex every now and again, but now they're both getting old and they're both more dedicated to their careers. Because, like, Malkador is an ancient man, but the idea of a young Malkador getting hit from the back by the Emperor, or hitting it from the back, is not something I'm against. I'm sure they tried it. I'm sure. Thousands of years together as friends. These people in Diamond City broke as fuck, that SIF stuff. Alright, fair enough. But yeah, I've always been fond of I've been fond of the idea of the Emperor basically not being the... I mean, like, the idea of the Imperial lie, as it's put forth, is that all of this is a necessary lie. The entire Imperial truth, as it's put forth, and the Imperium as a whole, is a necessary lie for the protection of mankind. If mankind's going to survive in the galaxy at large, they need to believe this and practice what they preach. And not to mention, he was wrong about a lot of things. The biggest thing he was wrong about was the power of faith. The Emperor believed that no faith was the solution to bad faith. In reality, good faith is the solution to bad faith. You gotta believe in something, especially in a universe in which belief actually gives you physical power. Belief in the Emperor was so powerful that it began working. Like, belief in the Emperor, the God Emperor, was so useful that it began working and actually doing shit and protecting people before the heresy even came to a close with Euphrates Keeler and the Flight of the Eisenstein. I love that concept. I love that the Emperor is now a 5th K. Like, he basically became another god. Like, there are many gods in 40k. There's the 4 Chaos gods. But there's all the, there's the Laughing God, there's Kegarok, there's Asuryan, there's all the gods on the world of Warhammer Fantasy that all are real and have power. There's Gork, there's Mork, there's the Emperor. Like... the Sisters of Battle are functionally the Chaos Marines of the Emperor. They're like paladins. Anytime the Emperor actually protects, if someone says the Emperor protects and a miracle happens, that's their warp powers. And I know newer books are trying to separate warp powers from psychic powers. I'm not taking that as the miracles aren't psychic powers. I'm just going to say that the Emperor is immune to blanks. That's just my take on that, but whatevs. Find me, Hellman, would you believe in those gods? Yeah, like, belief in a god when it actually... that's hilarious. I'm clipping that. That's great. Good, fun bugs. All the gore just stays in the air, excruciating harmony. I'm worried about my servo skull. I think he might be getting warp tainted. But yeah, absolutely. Like, gods that actually do stuff? Hell yeah. Like, what, am I just not gonna believe in God if he's real? Yeah, no, I'm like, hey man, if I had proof that God was real, which again is that's the problem is that faith is based off of a lack of proof. I'd be preaching, man. But that's because I'm very selfishly minded. And again, that's why I can't exactly be religious because of that. So I have that viewpoint. Flying Guts. And yeah, exactly. I think that's what it is. I think his psychic field counteracts blanks. I don't know, something about, because like the biggest thing was Celestine being able to do miracles. Sorry, Celestine being able to live in the Pariah Nexus is like, okay, like Celestine is a demon host of the Emperor, or not a demon host, a greater demon of the Emperor. Functionally, that's what she is. Not sure. So the idea of her being able to stay... Oh my god. Yeah, oh my Jesus. The Emperor protects. See, this kind of... Oh my god, that's grotesque. I love it. I love it! Ah! So good! See, we saw Zinchian and Nurgle Taint. We never saw fucking Cornate Taint in this. Awesome! Also, heresy, secondary cause of death, lava. That's hilarious. Yeah, the gyro skulls, or the servo skulls, not... Wow. Fucking wow. What a great, awesome... Like, this is so cool. I am genuinely blown away at the increase in level quality in terms of just graphical fidelity and what we're seeing. This is fucking awesome. Mob versus the God Emperor. Yeah, that'd be a hell of a fight. I don't know how powerful Mob gets. I just know that he's a very overpowered psyker. Fucking wow. Oh, wow. Oh, God, this is so fucking awesome. Oh, yeah, and then there's the Chaos Nightmare. I hope something crawls out of that for me to fight. Just some cultist. Hellbrute! Oh, right, yes. The, yeah. I got the grav cannon. Oh, that's what this is. This is a machine pit. This is an unholy machine pit. So yeah, this is gonna make bosses for me to fight. Badass, man. Badass. I love that they're infighting too. Such a good detail. Wow. Ah, I'm getting out. I'm getting out. I'm getting out. Fuck me. I need health. I need to fall back and get some healing. Oh, this game's so fucking cool. Oh yeah, no, 40k, like, that's the thing about 40k. It's a lot like Superman or Saitama, you know, as a concept. Like, everything in the 40k universe is the most powerful version of whatever that thing is. Because that's what 40k is about. It's about over-the-top battles in a grimdark future. And everything in 40k is meant to be overpowered, because everything, when everything you're fighting is overpowered and you're already overpowered, nothing is overpowered, you know? I don't really know how to explain it other than that. But the whole point of it is to tell interesting stories. It's less about how like asking if what could the Space Marines defeat the Spartans from Halo? Yes, of course they can, but a fight is not the most interesting thing that could happen between them. Why are we talking about this? I think for me, that's what 40k is about. The fights are for the tabletop. And for cool scenes, the fights are for the tabletop and the video games, but the stories that you can tell around those fights, I think that's what's really important. Like, the Horus Heresy has really cool big battles, right? But they're not nearly as interesting as what's going on within the minds of the characters. My favorite 40k books I've read are always about, like, a crisis of faith, a crisis of morality, interesting moral ideals and questions. It's not about whether or not the Chaos Marines can beat the Space Marines or lose to the Space Marines. That's why I like Gazgul Thraka, Prophet of the Wa, more than I like Brutal Cunnin. because Gazgul Thraka, Prophet of the Wa, is about an orc's crisis of faith and him growing into a leader, and Brutal Cunning's about a fight, and it's just a fight, and there really isn't much character growth or interesting things going on. Pretty much, absolutely. Yeah, that's why I just, like, again, I don't really get into who could beat who fights anymore. I think that's kind of boring. And that's why I like Space Marines to be very small in scale, because Space Marines are a symbol of the triumph of technology within the Imperium. Like, they were designed to show that they were, like, meant as an example for humanity to follow. After the war, Space Marines were going to become politicians and diplomats, and I mean, this is what Gilliman believes, is that after the war, Space Marines were going to become part of human society. They were going to become just a new version of a human, and eventually, they would not have to be weapons anymore. And so, when you have a bunch of Space Marines all at once, and they're just standing shoulder to shoulder, you can't see the difference between them. But when you see a single Space Marine standing in the field of in the battlefield, that's when shit can get interesting, because now that guy's a symbol. He's a symbol of something. He's a symbol of the Imperium, and I think that's awesome. And then, like, the Horus, like, I guess you'd be like, oh, does that mean Horus Heresy's boring because it's all about Space Marines dealing with Space Marines? No, not at all, because it's about those Space Marines as human beings. I guess it depends on what kind of role you want to have them fill in your story. Like, Dawn of War 1 is largely about, like, the human sides of Space Marines. That's why I think that's why that story works so well. It's about the humanity at the core of these super soldiers, you know? Like, about the crisis of faith between... And honestly, faith is such a huge part of the 40k storytelling. I fucking love it. Anyway, yeah, that's... I think that my whole point of Space Marines is, like, I like it when they serve a function for the story they're in. This game is a story about a single lone example of humanity triumphing against impossible odds and struggling, and we're experiencing that as a player. And I think that's really awesome. And so having a single lone Space Marine there doing it really helps fit better. Oh, the Emperor. Dude cannot admit that he's wrong. I genuinely, one of the things I genuinely love about if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device is they actually nail his character. They do such a good job representing the Emperor as a person. And to the point where I consider if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device to be required viewing. Like, as a 40k fan, if you want to get a vibe for who the Emperor is as a person, if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device is such a great watch. Because they actually really got him as a character. It's really awesome. It's still the best Warhammer series. I'm sad to say it, but still to this day, it's the best. It's the best Warhammer series in terms of, like, TV series. Like, Astartes is cool, but Astartes isn't really anything yet. Like, we got the intro. I don't know if the story's progressed at all since I last checked in on it. And if the Emperor as a text-to-speech device, sadly, is never going to finish because of fucking Games Workshop. But because of James Workshop. Oh, that can kill you. Awesome. Oh, yay. Wonderful. That's hilarious. Fucking... I love how Games Workshop did that. Fucking just made it like, oh, hey, if you don't put your shit on our service, we're gonna take it down. Even if they didn't do it, because I don't think they did. I think they just made that threat, but that threat was enough to stop if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device from continuing, and that sucks. Because I'm telling you, what I've seen on Warhammer TV, I did watch some of the early series. Nothing, ain't nothing special. Did they? Damn. Hell yeah. I'm glad that you guys are staying up for me. I really appreciate the dedication. You guys are the best fans ever. Obviously, but you all knew that, right? You all knew that you were the best. I didn't need to remind you. Oh, weed, yeah. But yeah, that's a bummer. One moment, guys. I mean, there's still countless good 40k books to read. I just... No, now shut the fuck... Oof. I regret mentioning that to you guys, because now I'm worried you're actually being mean to Obi. My friend. Microwave. Right? Ugh. Oh boy, I was not ready for weed, and I took a hit of weed. Of my J. I want those armor. God damn it. 2 health pickups. God, where'd the hell that Hellbrute go? Please die! Please die! Thank you. I'm a streamer! I hate you. Aha! Vortex grenade. Richer. Rope, rope, oil rope. You want it? It's yours, my rope, as long as you have enough rope. I blew him up. Hell yeah. Sorry, Link. I don't give head. Come back when you're a little, thicker. What have I done? I have so many guns! I have an arsenal. Six. More Shoe the prostitute. Sorry, Link. Business has been bad. Business has been bad for Morshu after the Faces of Evil were defeated. Lamp oil, rope, and bombs. Lamp oil, rope, and bombs. Lamp oil, rope, and bombs. And I'm richer than you. I am their fury. I am their patience. I am a conversation. Why would he set up his shop in Timbuktu? I do not know. I do not know. I know nothing about Morshu. Lamp oil, rope, and bombs. Sell to the pimp. Oh no. I kind of like that idea. Because I'm richer than you. Oh, we got lava. 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 I couldn't. Oh, okay, no graph cannon ammo. Damn. A little bit low on everything at this point. Oh, crack different missiles, huh? Whoa, shit. I need armor. I need... Ah! Damn it. Tell you what, let him in fight, and I'll join in the fight when I'm ready. I'm gonna save the use the grav cannon on the defiler. I want to get him out of the fight as soon as possible. God, the music's so much more intense and... Oh, god damn it. Get rid of you. Get you out of the fight as soon as possible. That's the Hell Brute. Use the grav cannon on him. Please get out of my way. Oh, cool. About my chapter master? He's gay. Of course! Of course! Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Goofy on Nurgling. And you can tell a game is good when I'm like leaning with my character to dodge projectiles. The biased guy in all of 40k, probably. Hey, zombie, how you doing, man? I am winning. How you doing, man? I missed you. What's going on? Good to see you. How's things? Beep 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 beep. I love this music. I am so baked. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. What are you eating? What do you got the munchies for? I'd recommend lasagna. That's my favorite. That has become my favorite pot smoking food. Lasagna or pizza. I mean, pizza's notorious for that. Volkite caliber ammo. I hate this fucking planet. This used to be a nice neighborhood. Boltgun, reloading, healing. Healing and running and gunning and going and dying and shitting and pissing and fucking. That does sound pretty good, hell yeah. They're clones. They're heavily augmented clones to the point where, 1 minute. But yeah, they're basically heavily augmented to the point where they hardly even resemble him genetically. Don't call me Garfield. Oh, that sounds so fucking good. Leftover ribs. God damn. Had to get Obi his Witchfinder General link because he kept asking me about it. It's the highest possible rank to attain within the Witch Hunters. I've been playing Vermintide for Obi, and I've been playing Vermintide with Obi and TJ in the chat. And Obi's taking an interest. Hey, shit, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Loading, 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 moving, 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 shitting, shooting, shitting. Dying, screaming. Percolating. Engage, coffee break. Okay, I'll stop. What a great movie. Damn. I'm sorry, not I didn't mean. Oh no, TJ. It was for all of us. Give me that. Stop that. Oh, does it? Didn't know that. I've only ever heard of it from you and from Warhammer. Dun 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 bana bam bam bana. Beep 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 beep. This music's really good. Very jammy. Get exploded, bitch. Alright, I need ammo. I need ammo, I need health, I need to get my shit together. Remember, no rats. No ration. I feel hurt. Band-Aid. Don't got any in-house. Remember, no rats. I'm sorry, OB. Or, I'm sorry, T... God damn it! Names! I'm sorry, TJ! God damn it! I invited TJ alone on a rat hunting expedition, and now I'm fucking it up. I'm ruining all the goodwill. I'm throwing away the goodwill of my fans, just like Mr. Beast. No. You did it again. Wow. Who's TJ? TJ's fading away. He like looks at his hands and is starting to go transparent. Like, no! Poor bastard's starting to like lose his translucence. Or trying to gain translucence. Words are hard. Especially big words that I don't need to use, actually. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate aspiring champions since I started playing Boltgun. Quite a bit. Alright, I gotta deal with this asshole. Get melted. And you too, also get melted. Alex wins. I hate these frogs! Oh, it's better. I can breathe a little bit. Plague Toad, my beloved. I pour water on him. That's a lot of water. Let me... Fading like Marty McFly. Let me scroll up. Zombie posted the dancing. Okay, okay. No, it's a sphere to be forgotten. Oh no, poor TJ. Oh no. I won't forget you, TJ. I promise. In fact, I'm setting my status to the Discord right now. So that I know not to forget you. Remember our promise.
Got a boomer!
We got a boomer! Okay, so me and Fox and a couple others were playing Left 4 Dead, and he had Ellis say that, and I went, really? And Ellis went, no! That shit was great. Oh no. Fuck you. The Frogmageddon. Warning, critical immaterium rupture detected. Conclusion, demonic forge proximate. Yeah, considering the wall seems to be breathing, I could agree with that. Oh man, that's amazing. Remember our promise. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep 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 beep. What breathing? The wall was breathing. The demonic forge, down into the very depths of corruption, the demonic forge awaits, as does the legion of our wretched enemy, and the chaos incursion, no matter the cost. Alright, and we're stopping right here. So next week, we'll continue with this, and we'll do the Horde mode. Remember our promise. Wake up. Alright. I told... Never mind that shit. Here comes Mongo. I love that. Alright, guys, I'm gonna put on some music real quick. And while it's playing, I can just waffle on about my fucking Imperial Guard group. Once I get the chance. Never mind that shit. Alright, not this song. I want something instrumental. What's the name of that? Wait, what's the name of the opening song from Signalis? I'll play that. Opening song. Achtung. Because just everything has become Signalis in the group. But yeah, now that that's done, let me try to find my 40k army list. Max Payne 3 review, places to go, stream log. Here we are. So yeah, I mentioned this before to Hellman. I hope Hellman's still here. This is the lore of my own Imperial Guard regiment. I hope you guys like it. I hope you don't find it too boring. I can fill in details and answer questions as time goes on. I'm just gonna read this off. This is like a multi-page document. So get cozy, get comfortable. I've only written about the Heron 12. I don't have anything on my Blood Ravens chapter or my Blood Ravens detachment or Forge World Golem. So it's story time. Get comfortable, get cozy, enjoy the art, enjoy the artwork that you guys have sent in, just running on a slideshow. And I'll go ahead and read this. The planet of Hera 12 was one of the few planets in the galaxy. One second. Gotta turn the music down, it's a bit loud. I'm just gonna put the promise on loop, if that's okay, because I love this fucking song. Alright, here we go. Honk shoe, honk shoe. The planet of Hera 12 was one of the few planets in the galaxy that was completely self-sustaining. The planet's mantle had been converted into a power source that would power immense thinking machines that would create all that the humans on the surface would need to survive. These machines were primitive and simple, unable to think on the level of the heretical men of iron who would ally with the dark gods of chaos and turn on mankind. They would follow their programming and care for the ancestors of the humans that created them. Over time, the humans of Hera would care little for the fall of their great empire, and focus their time on cultural pursuits, as well as pursuits of pleasure and play. The Herons were hedonistic, but not to the level of the Eldar or your average imperial nobility. The surface of the planet would grow to a lush jungle filled with animals that would serve as companions or as food for the humans. The thinking machines would tweak the ecosystem to serve its inhabitants. Soon the age of strife would end, and the humans of Earth would rise again beneath the rule of the Emperor. The AI of old had mostly disappeared from the galaxy, but some remained, and one would engage the Imperial fleets before suffering grievous injury and fleeing into the warp. This great thinking machine would land on Hera 12, destroying one of its great forests. Many would perish, but the rest would be escorted from the forest by the thinking machines. During this process, the AI would make contact and tell of a great threat approaching. They would tell of the Emperor and his great war machine coming to destroy and exploit their peaceful world, and that the inhabitants would have no choice but to be readied for war. They had little under 1,000 years to do this. The thinking machines would soon... Alright, I'll give that a shot, TJ. Serenade in D minor, okay. Serenade. Probably that. It'll probably bring it up, right? Serenade. Yes, this one. 4:19. Oh, 4 minutes. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I can loop this. Just copy paste, I guess. Yeah. Let me know what you guys think as I go. Do. The thinking machines would learn of mankind's history of war from the AI while repairing its vessel so that it could depart. Soon the AI would leave, and the thinking machines would be left with a major problem. To send their people to war would violate their programming by endangering them. After discussing the matter for a year, they came to one conclusion. They would be willing to endanger one Heron in order to save the planet. It was a violation of their programming, but it was their only option. Now that's too loud. Crap. Okay, hold on. I'm dealing with a laggy browser right now, so... Yep. For a year, they would watch the Herons, and they would find their champion. There was one human that was different from the rest. He was smarter, stronger, and more violent. Because of this, the kindly denizens of Hera 12 would avoid the man, and he would live a life of loneliness and misery in all likelihood. Instead, he would be collected by the thinking machines, and the situation would be explained to him. The effects of the thinking machines would be noticed by the people of Hera, however no human knew the whole story until now. The machines would begin to shape this man into the ultimate champion, making him even stronger and smarter via augmetics and teaching him how to influence the Herons. Meanwhile, the machines would build cities to house and protect the people of Hera 12, and would use the info given to them by the AI to replicate the powerful efficiency of the Imperium. They would even name their champion Silas Carathas, what they understood to be a strong Imperial name. During this process, the people of the surface would be encouraged to move into the cities. Not forced, but encouraged. Underground, Silas would be cloned thousands of times, creating an army of genetic replicas to serve as the military of Hera, and standing above them all would be Silas. Though he was stronger, smarter, and more violent than your average Heron, he was not as cruel as your average human in the Imperium, and he genuinely believed in saving his people. While the clone army was trained underground, Silas would head to the surface and would begin using his newfound wisdom and charisma to gather followers and bring them to the walled cities in order to protect themselves from the Imperium of Man. Not all Herons would follow Silas, so the machines would find areas of the world where no people dwelled and cause great earthquakes to scare the people of Hera 12. It is. Yeah, it is. I set it on loop. Soon 98% of the population had moved into the cities. The remaining 2% were allowed to stay outside the cities, and the first objective of the clone army would be to protect them, silently honing their skills in stealth. The jungles would be genetically altered to be more hostile, and would begin to overgrow everything. The Heron army would defend the people from these jungles as training, and would suggest that people move to the cities to avoid danger, as the forest would only grow to be more hostile in order to fend off the upcoming invaders. So yeah, they're basically trying to change the planet to be a paradise. They changed their paradise planet to train an army to protect it. The army would grow in power, being fitted with the best weapons that the thinking machines could forge. The walled cities would be protected by void shields and great cannons. Soon the Imperium's crusade would arrive and ravage the planet. The Imperium would bombard the cities from orbit as the Imperial Guard was deployed into the vast jungles. In these jungles, the hostile wildlife would shred the invaders before they would be cut down by the clone army. Though Hera 12 would hold out for a while, the thinking machines knew that they could not hold out forever. Luckily for them, some of the ships in orbit possessed AI, which the thinking machines assumed were prisoners of war, and would send messages attempting to aid them in their escape from the Imperium. This was the greatest mistake that the thinking machines would ever make. The AI that they thought they were contacting were in fact the machine spirits of the fleet, and all messages sent by the machines would simply be passed on to the tech priests of the fleet, who would use this as an opportunity to gain information on Hera 12. From these messages, the tech priests would not only learn that there was a cursed intelligence on the world, but would learn that the entire mantle of the planet was full of them. A message to the Lord Commander would be intercepted, which stated that the planet would undergo exterminatus, and that all Imperial forces were to be withdrawn immediately. Silas would be called below by the machines and would be informed of the next step of the plan. First, he would surrender to the Lord Commander, citing the discovery of accursed machines within the planet. Second, he would give the Imperium everything they needed in order to destroy the machines, and finally, he would spread faith in the God Emperor to the cities. The thinking machines of Hera 12 did not care about victory or defeat. They only wished that their children would live. Silas would of course disagree at first, however, like the machines, he had the best interests of the people at heart. As Silas returns to the surface, the machines would self-delete, leaving nothing but their shells behind underground. Over the next 100 years, Silas would work with the Imperium to civilize Hera 12, while doing his best to preserve the lives of his people. Luckily, he was well liked by the Imperium. The clone army were recruited as Imperial Guardsmen. The remnants of the thinking machines were destroyed and salvaged, and finally Silas would personally oversee the indoctrination of the Heron people, pleasing the ecclesiarchy greatly. In time, Silas would be made planetary governor, and Hera 12 would undergo the natural industrialization and overpopulation that comes with being part of the Imperium. Silas continued to lead, but now he was seen as a hero by his people, and this would affect all levels of Heron society. Chapter Master, in my defense, Blood for the Blood God is fucking catchy, right? The clones were exceptional fighters, and when they returned home, they would be hailed as heroes. The people of Hera would almost come to worship them as they did Silas, and many families would be started with retired clones at the head. Within the next 300 years, 75% of the population had come to be part of the Silas bloodline, and any people who did not possess the genetic traits of Silas would have trouble finding mates or starting families. The sector of space was somewhat peaceful, so the population grew wildly, leading to the destruction of Hera's great forests in favor of great hive cities. Silas at this point had little power or control over his planet, and would spend most of his remaining days wandering the catacombs where the great thinking machines once ruled. While battling off-world, a team of Heron combat veterans would discover an ancient biological weapon from the dark age of technology. This weapon was a virus that would target a specific genome and would spread to only those that shared the same genes. The veterans had fought the Imperium before the fall of Hera, and no longer wished to be the slaves of this evil empire. So instead of giving the weapon to the Mechanicus, they would hide it and carry it back to Hera 12. These veterans would continue to serve and survive long enough to reach retirement. They would return home and be personally rewarded medals by Governor Silas. At the ceremony, the weapon was activated, and the virus would instantly begin to spread to all those who carry the blood of Silas. The veterans would die in agony. However, in Silas's final moments, he would comfort and forgive his murderers before passing away. A new governor was quickly instated. Lindy Shambal was an old aristocrat that arrived from off-world, but had fallen in love with Hera in her years living there. She was also well liked by the people, as she served as Silas's right-hand man and would be there to support anything he proposed as leader. Lindy, however, was of the Imperium, and did not have the moral limitations that her predecessor possessed. Over the next year, the planet would undergo a disaster that it still has not recovered from. The first step was quarantining the cities. Second was to identify the virus while she could. And while she could just slaughter the parts of the population that possessed the blood of Silas, she believed that this would be a step too far and would trigger a civil war, something that may lead to the planet's destruction. So after she had the virus identified, she would move the infected underground, where the people would be told that they are being cared for until they died, as there was no cure. In actuality, the people were subjected to years of agonizing tests in order to engineer a vaccine. Thirdly, the vaccine was administered to the people of Hera. In the end, 50% of the population had been killed either by the virus or by Governor Shambal herself. Since the genes were strongest in the men of Hera, only 25% of the remaining population was male, and almost none of them possessed the blood of Silas. It was clear to Shambal at this point that while the blood of Silas was highly prized, it was in fact a weakness to the Herons and would lead to their destruction. And so Shambal made it a requirement for all serving women and men, very few in number, to possess the blood of Silas. In fact, they were required to serve. I wrote that weird. All women and men, though very few in number, who possessed the blood of Silas were required to serve. To the governor, this was a necessary evil, but to the Herons, this was a great honor. The Heron 12th Imperial Guard would soon be deployed throughout the system and would even link up with the Blood Raven's vessel Seeker of... Watching a plan to having to search up and research the game changed. It's just canon event. The Blood Raven's vessel Seeker of Redemption led by the... The Heron 12th Imperial Guard would soon be deployed throughout the system and would even link up with the Blood Raven's vessel Seeker of Revelation led by the librarian Arturo Casas, so that the Heron 12th would be guaranteed battlefields that would lead to many casualties. The Heron 12th Guardsmen would be known for their great zeal, self-sacrifice, and sisterhood, caring for each other as a family. Their commissars would take advantage of this by punishing one for the failure of others and others for the failure of one. The commissar feared most by the women and men of the Heron 12th was Tula Xanthium, a nearly silent commander who wielded dread like a weapon. She always wore a gas mask and would lead from the front, bludgeoning the enemies of the Imperium with her twin power fists. What's up? What's up? If any soldier thought to step out of line, they would receive no warning, only a stare, and if the soldier didn't straighten up immediately, one of their comrades would be slaughtered in front of them. What did I fuck up? What's happening? Now the Heron 12th Imperial Guard makes their way into the Galactic Rim. Now the Heron 12th Imperial Guard makes their way into the Galactic Rim, where they conquer planets for the Emperor and for Saint Silas. Often they will fight alongside Arturo's Blood Ravens, who have quickly become their closest allies. Arturo's Ravens were formed after the defeat of Captain Boreal on Karava. The Karava campaign brought the Blood Ravens closer to Codex compliance, as many of their forces were lost in the doomed campaign. The Blood Raven would deploy in smaller numbers. Blood Ravens would deploy in smaller numbers. Arturo's force specialized in equipping these smaller, more elite forces by acquiring artifacts by any means necessary. Oftentimes they would trade with the Imperium's rogue traders. However, sometimes they would attack civilians or even military vessels and outposts. Oh boy. Yeah, the same thing happened with the Emperor, Hellman. Within the Seeker of Revelation, there are a few Space Marines present. First, of course, is Arturo Casas, a librarian of the Blood Ravens, and I stopped there. So yeah, that's my army lore so far. What did you guys think? I wanted to kind of make a story about the idea of like people who genuinely wanted the best for each other being kind of eaten by the Imperium. Like, I wanted the Imperium to be a very clear antagonist in the story. Thank you. Oh, that's an old one. That just look up God Emperor Trump and you'll find it. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to tell us again. I wanted there to be like that tragic irony that's a thing throughout 40k. They're all female, for one. I'll be honest, my brain drifted off. I don't blame you. My brain started drifting off about halfway through. They're all female. Sorry, majority female. If there are males, they're usually the abhumans or they're like support roles. Their veteran guard, who I described previously, are like caring mothers, and there are a lot of older women. And what they are, I wanted to. So the Death Corps of Krieg in Kill Team are called veteran guardsmen. I'm going to have them be. I'm going to use the Death Corps of Krieg army under the name Veteran Guardsmen, like their frontline units as Veteran Guardsmen, and I'm going to give them the heads of Sisters of Battle models without masks. To kind of like they're older women with long rifles and trench coats and shit. Like that's the idea. I kind of based them off of the mothers from Mad Max Fury Road, if you remember them. They're like, but yeah, they have a very strong sense of sisterhood. They love drinking, they love partying, they love having fun. That's a big part of Heron culture. It's a party world. But at the same time, they have to deal with the Imperium, and they're a bit too pure for this world in a lot of ways. That's why the Commissar is like, oh, okay, if you fuck up, I'm going to put a fist through your sister, not through you. Like, if I see you fleeing, I'm going to find out who your favorite person is and just put a fist through him. And a lot of this was actually informed by the models, like the design for the Commissar that I described, the gas mask twin power fists, is based off of a model of a Commissar I want to get. It's a fan-made model. Anyway, I do plan on getting into the story of the Blood Ravens next, and then fleshing out Forge World Golem, and what they're about. I had an army list written down once upon a time. It's a lady, Xanthium. Oh, I actually have more lore about them. Hold on a second. Apparently, Commissar Xanthium was a normal child in the nobility until her planet was invaded by Tyranids. After the planet was nearly destroyed via an exterminatus, the child was found alone in an underground bunker by an Inquisitor with a half-eating... Sorry, she was found in the underground bunker with the half-eaten bodies of her parents by an Inquisitor. The little girl had survived for weeks in an extremely hostile environment. Her lungs were nearly destroyed from smoke inhalation. However, the Inquisitor took a liking to this girl and would rescue her, restore her lungs with augmetics, and send her to the Schola Progenium, where she would graduate as a Commissar of the Astra Militarum. In the beginning, she used standard methods of command, but soon would favor silence, intimidation, and ripping apart her enemies with her power fists. Well, to be fair, she was 4. I'm going to put a fist through your favorite person, but you're my favorite person. Did I stutter? I cloned myself. Like, no, she's like the kind of thing of, you ask her, you say something she doesn't like, and she just kind of cocks her head a little bit. Like, just that silent horror. I want to have them mostly be... Okay, so I wanted to do like a red theme, but the problem is I'm playing Blood Ravens and they're already red. So I opted for like kind of a gray color for the armor. God, I want to play fucking Deep Rock Galactic so much. But yeah, that's the idea. What's your question? Oh, also, part of the army is a team of abhumans not no. So the driver of the car is a squat because there's no squat model for the Imperial Guard, but it's a team of fucking abhuman mercenaries. Okay, I have a group of Kazarkin that I'm going to make felonids. I'm going to give them cat ears and make them little cat people. And they assist this team of abhumans who drives around in a not a van, but I don't know what the vehicle's called. It's like a big ass truck on treads, and inside is a rattling sniper. Several. Oh god! Basically, it's a team of special mutant mercenaries who travel with the Imperial Guard, and the Kazarkin are part of the team on their known. They're known lovingly as the Caterkin. I teleported bread for democracy. That's more like it. We have a lot of good co-op shooters out in the market now. But anyway, that's part of the army that I wanted to make. I also have the story about an Imperial Knight pilot with a broken mind. That's your question? Well, the capabilities for cloning, at least the larger capabilities for cloning, exist, but yeah, they would be majority bisexual. But yeah, okay, Blood of Silas, it's represented in a few different things. The biggest thing is they have a tan skin tone and light hair. That combination is something somewhat unique to Silas. Something about that was unique about him that carries forward. A bunch of mutant soldiers in a Honda Civic. Yeah, that's the idea. And they have the Caterkin as part of their thing. The driver's a squat. He's a fucking engineer. You said nothing about cloning, not technological births. Okay, I see. I mean, I don't know about becoming bisexual, because that's based off of urges, not necessarily necessity. And the only way you could really evolve that is if bisexual people were the ones who majority reproduced. I can assume... Here's the thing. I'm going to say it. There are a lot... Let me put forth a theory. I agree that there will be a lot less... I will agree that there would be a lot more bisexual people, absolutely. But not because of why you think. I don't think as much of the population is actually heterosexual. I don't think as much of the human population as it is now is as heterosexual as we think. I think we have a lot more closeted gay people than we have straight or gay people. Like, not collectively, but in terms of either demographic, there are so many more closeted gays than there are uncloseted gays or true straight people. So... in my opinion, in the world of 40k, in which there is no societal pressure on sexuality, I might add, like, the Emperor don't care who you fuck. The Emperor, he doesn't care about race, he doesn't care about your sexuality, he doesn't care about your gender identity. The Emperor don't give a fuck. What he cares about is shit like, don't be an alien, don't believe in anything, don't believe in a god, and don't be an alien. And don't get in my way, and the Emperor don't give a fuck. The Ecclesiarchy, same thing. The Ecclesiarchy's like, don't be a mutant unless you're one of the mutants we like. Don't be a heretic unless you're... Yeah, don't be a heretic, and don't be a psyker unless you're one of the psykers we like. That's their word. That's their concerns. They don't care who you're fucking. They don't care about your pronouns. They don't care about the color of your skin, as long as it's a human skin tone and not like green. If you're a green motherfucker, the Ecclesiarchy might have something to say. So naturally, a majority of the population, like, I think most of the population will be gay. And by gay, I mean, I guess you'd call it queer, just not straight. A majority of the population is bisexual, asexual, aromantic, lesbian, any sexuality or whatever. A majority of the population is going to be that in 40k and in real life, in any futuristic sci-fi setting without societal pressure on sexuality. Yeah, that's how the clones in. I love how I'm laying down this like heavy shit about sexuality, and y'all are just like, yeah, so that's cloning. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. But no, I think a majority of the population in any futuristic sci-fi setting with less societal pressure than what we put on gays is going to have a lot of gay people. That's cloning. It's only one DNA. Well, hold on. Let me... Well, cloning just means to make an identical copy. So, if you were to technically combine two people... yeah. Mixing two DNAs like a normal... Well, then by that definition, none of the fucking Snake children are clones, I guess. I mean, I'm not against that idea. I know that me and TJ are Metal Gear fans, so for us, that's how cloning's done in Metal Gear. Cloning is a combination of the... Well, no, it's the DNA of Big Boss grown in the womb of... Sorry, the DNA of Big Boss and Eva grown in the womb of a Japanese woman. So... That's how they were cloned. I don't know about... The only one who's actually a pure clone would be Solidus. Yeah, we're talking Metal Gear. Me and TJ are really big Metal Gear fans, so our basis of what cloning is in fiction comes from that. Not all... We were like, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna speak for myself here. I don't know shit about real cloning. Eva is the mom, but she's not... Oh, wait, no, yeah, she is. Okay, yeah. Wait, hold on. 1 second. Who carried... Solid Snake in her womb? Eva would eventually give... Okay, so Eva carried the children. The DNA that was used was a Japanese woman. Okay, all right. Inserted into unnucleated eggs and implanted within the womb of Eva. Eva would eventually give birth to the twin boys, the sons of Snake. Okay, well then who carried Solidus? Oh, sorry, I'm getting Solidus confused. Solidus was carried by a Japanese woman. Sorry, the eggs were donated by a Japanese woman. Eva was the surrogate mother. We don't know about Solidus. Okay. Yeah, Snake's Japanese American. Yeah, it's Eva. You're right. I just couldn't remember. They go over all that shit in 4, and 4 is like... Every cutscene in 4 is like an hour-long lore dump, so you can forgive me for forgetting individual details like that. Because, like, there was a lot of shit just not explained in Metal Gear Solid up to 4, and 4 was just like, let's explain everything except for how the Cobra unit works. Metal Gear Solid V will handle that. I was just tired. Like, I was exhausted. Like, I remember, like, learning the explanation for how the Cobra unit works, and it's like, oh, okay. You just replace nanomachines with parasites. Yeah. Understandable. All right, cool. I was, like, we're going off of, like, what we know. Anyway, yeah, so that's my Imperium army so far. I haven't settled on a color scheme that I like yet. Let me see if I can actually pull up what I got, because I was using the army painter and with Dawn of War to try to come up with a color palette I liked. Heron? No, it's not there. Fuck, I might have actually forgotten it. I'd have to boot up Dawn of War to find it. Shit. Guardsman? No, I didn't actually get the cover. God damn it. All right, well, I'll have to redesign the color palette and find something I like. All right, well, I'll let you guys carry this cloning discussion into whoever I'm rating's chat. Thank you all for joining me tonight. I hope you had a wonderful time. I hope you enjoyed the lore of my Guardsman army and the gameplay of Boltgun. That was a lot of fun. I'm excited to play it. Next week. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some Cult of the Lamb, and hopefully we don't have another religious schism. That was upsetting last time. Let's go ahead and raid whoever is playing Boltgun. Who's also a VTuber. Hey, we got one! Let's make sure that she actually has her chat on. Verified accounts only. You might as well not have a chat at all. Anyway, search and filter 1. Turn off same category. Sort by low to high. The pain of no more Signalis. For real though. Alright. We're going to go ahead and raid Manafray, who is playing some Dishonored, and it looks like they just started. So, hell yeah, Dishonored. Let's go ahead and raid them. There were no survivors after the raid. All were lost. Thank you for keeping me such good company. You guys are the best. I will see you tomorrow for some Cult of the Lamb. Good night. Mm-hmm.